You will not be able to stay home, brother.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp when he tryna get this money for the rent, for the Cadillacs and gas money spent. We'll have a whole lot of bitches jumping shit. You know it's hard out here for a pimp when he tryna get this money for the rent, for the Cadillacs and gas money spent. Will cause a whole lot of jumping shit. You know it's hard out here for a pimp when he tryna get this money for the rent, for the Cadillacs and gas money spent. Will have a whole lot of jumping shit.
What's going on, party people? It's your man, 50 Grand, the Godfather, Nate Milton, and you are about to listen to another excellent episode from the Nefarious Media Network. Since January of 2025, we have been putting it down for the crown, and we've been committed to bringing you truthful, thoughtful, turned-up commentary as it pertains to the worlds of sports, politics, pop culture, pro wrestling, entertainment, and life. Yes, life. This thing that we are all just trying to get through day by day. An electric word called life, as the man used to say, and that brings us to the drive for 500. Yes, 500 YouTube subscribers, which gets us halfway to monetization, and 500 Patreon subscribers. Patreon.com/Nefarious Media Network. That's our stretch goal for the year. Because if we hit those marks, it allows us the flexibility and the freedom and the funds, quite honestly, to do some more things here at the network, to be more consistent with our shows, to bring you new shows, and to bring some people on to help with production. So if you believe in us, man, if you believe in what we're doing here, because we got a lot of hard-working people, myself included, working 50, 60 hours a week at the shoot jobs, got families, got kids, got responsibilities, but we still do this, man, because we love this and we believe in this. And if you believe in us and you love the shows that we do, help us out, man. Help a brother out. Help a sister out. That's all we asking, because we are trying to change the game by any means necessary, even if those means may be nefarious.
It's hard out here for a pimp when he tryna get this money for the rent, for the Cadillacs and gas money spent. We'll have a whole lot of jumping shit.
This is the Parley, a place where guests are required to put their money where their mouth is, where we double down on the discourse and conversation. That's the only currency accepted. Proudly presented by the Nefarious Media Network.
What's going on, party people? Ladies and gentlemen, people all over the world, it is time, once again, as I adjust my camera. I'm my own cameraman on these streets. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. But yes, this is the Parley, proudly presented by the Nefarious Media Network. And as that lady said off the top, this is the place where conversation is the key currency that flows around these parts. So let's not waste any time. As the fellas know, and we'll get to it in a second, I slid in much like Eddie Kane Jr. at the beginning of the 5 Heartbeats for this episode, and we'll get to that. But I, of course, am the Godfather Nate Milton, your favorite podcaster's favorite podcaster, over a decade in the game. And ain't a damn thing changed. And I am joined by the rest of the crew here tonight. First of all, let's bring on the super producer himself, a man with all of the hits of one P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs, but with none of the allegations, folks. 0 allegations. This brother is a clean sheet. Y'all give it up for the man who is so proficient at production that people call him the Caitlin Clark of podcast productions, a.k.a. Caitlin Dark. Y'all give it up for the man on the ones and twos. Two-way Ray Williams. Ray Williams, what's good, brother?
Oh, everything's all good, brother. Everything's all, what's the deal? Everything's kosher, baby. I'm just living life. And you know what? Can we go back, brother Nate? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we'll put our hands up like Chris Ely can't hold us. Like Chris Ely can't hold us, brother.
I only have one thing to say to that, Ray Williams.
What's that?
V-Grow, please. But always good to catch up with you, Ray. But we are not alone. If my eyes weren't deceiving me, I think I saw one of our favorite tag teams here on the network backstage.
Indeed. Well, this brother couldn't join us for the last parlay, but we're glad that we were able to get him. I guess he tagged out. So brother Jay tagged out from last episode, and now in steps his tag team partner. Like you always say, he could be uptown, he could be midtown, he could be around town, he could be in your town.
Your town.
He's downtown, Gerard Brown.
How y'all doing?
What's good, brother?
Pirate.
I am freezing. Hey. But you know, I'm part of the Straw Hat crew. I need to feel some warmth in the air because we are currently in the middle of a snowstorm in Michigan, and so I need to feel that sun. I need to feel like I'm on a boat sailing somewhere mystically. So I'm with this crew tonight to talk about some Survivor Series results, to dive into one of my Chopper on the crew, one of my favorite doctors. Who potentially. We're going to dive into all that later on. So, I don't want to steal nobody thunder, but, man, good to be up here with y'all and to feel the warmth and the energy.
See, this right here, ladies and gentlemen, this man, Gerard Downtown Brown, this is why you need to not only be tapped into the audio portion of what we do in Nefarious, but the video as well, because it complements the audio when you see this brother dressed so splendiferous as he is this evening. And do we have one more person joining this motley crew? Ray Williams.
Well, that person, he'll be joining us a little later on. He was getting prepared with us earlier. He's going to do a surprise.
Was it Chris? Chris, stay. Okay, Chris. Look, now I'm putting family business on these streets because we love this man, the Professor Chris Ely, who will be joining us later. But Chris always do this thing where he is with us when we set up these shows, and then like 2 minutes before we go on, all right, y'all, I got to go teach class. Like, why didn't you tell us you had class tonight, brother? And then he show up an hour later. All right, class is over. What we talking about?
Like this, trying to get it all in, though.
But yeah, real quick, before we get into what we got to talk about, because we got a lot of great subjects that Gerard alluded to. We're going to talk about some of our favorite doctors this week on the program. We're going to look back at Survivor Series War Games and talk about what our thoughts were on some of that card. We're going to, of course, feed some ducks down at the pond. But I also want to get into this Lane Kiffin topic because I can't wait until the next Kings of Sport to talk about this man. Lane, take the money and run Kiffin on these streets. So we're going to get into that as well. But before we get into that, as I alluded to, man, I pulled an Eddie Kane Jr. from the 5 Heartbeats just to get here tonight. Y'all don't remember this movie, The Five Heartbeats. I'm sure Ray hadn't seen it because Ray don't see nothing.
Stop it.
And my office hours are between
Hmm.
to 5.
Gerard Brown is a man of culture. He has seen the work of Robert Townsend. Have you seen it, Ray?
I have seen it, yes.
Okay. I'll let it slide this time. That's how I slid into the program. Much like Eddie Kane Jr., the Five Heartbeats had a gig. They were in a battle of the bands, and Eddie Kane Jr. was out playing poker, shooting craps with the boys. He's like, "Oh damn, I got to be at the show." And he takes the money, and they shooting, and they running after him. And then the Heartbeats is like, "Where's Eddie at? Anybody seen Eddie? Where Eddie at, man? He always late." And then Eddie bursts through the side door and just grabs the microphone. Oh, is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. You got to have love. Come on, fellas, let's do it like we did in the subway train. Boom, 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 boom. Because I literally just got in the door from work, man. I still got my work pants on. Still got my work shoes on. The only thing I changed was my hat and my shirt. And I threw a little water on my face to get presentable. And I told Ray and them, go ahead and start the show. I'll be there by the time the intro ends. And I made it. Fortunately, we didn't have no technical difficulties, knock on wood. But this is the kind of commitment that we have for y'all, the people out there, man. Don't matter what we're going through in our everyday lives. We are committed to the goal and the mission of Nefarious, which is to bring you truthful, thoughtful, and turned up commentary on the world as it is, and not how some people will try to tell you it is. So to that aim, if you want to help us out, if you would like to, spread the love, if you will, this is the season of giving, Ray. Mm-hmm. There is an easy way you can do that, and that is by helping us and joining us on the drive for 500 Patreon subscribers is one of our stretch goals, because that'll allow us to do a lot of different things here at the network, from bringing on various people to help behind the scenes, to bringing on new teammates, to launch new shows, to upgrading our equipment, and making the Patreon feel really special. Because right now the Patreon is just, I'm gonna be real with the people, Ray. I ain't gonna lie to the people. The Patreon is special, but it ain't as special as it could be. True. With all these exclusive shows and things we want to do. Like maybe we want to do a live Twitch of Ray one night playing Blitz the League or something like that. That's the type of stuff you can get on the Patreon. Maybe we want to do a live watch of some of these WWE PLEs that, or these AEW PLEs even more. You know what? AEW PLEs is going to be Patreon exclusive, because if we got to stay up for 8 hours watching these damn shows, that's going on the Patreon behind the paywall, ladies and gentlemen. But we want to do more things with this platform that we have, that we're building, that we're forming here. And so if you want to help us, man, if you dig what we're doing, if you appreciate, not only myself, but everybody here on the team, we'd appreciate it if you, spare a little cash, man. Little cash for us during this holiday season. And if you already subscribe to the Patreon, then the next best thing you can do is share the show with your friends. And that includes sharing our social media links, sharing the YouTube channel, which some of y'all are watching live tonight with us, because 500 subscribers gets us halfway to YouTube monetization, man. So, I know money is not the be all and end all. It's not what drives Ray. I can't speak for Ray. Ray may be a very selfish and worldly man. But I know it's not what drives me. It's not what drives Gerard or Jay or even Chris or Jennifer Smith or Brittany Monet, Steve Willie, Andrew Thompson, the youngest in charge, Maria, Sister Maria, OG Rachel, like Chi-Chi Okafor. So many people on the network besides Ray Williams. Money ain't the thing that drives us, man. It's the love of the game. But with that being said, sometimes love ain't enough. You know what I mean? Love ain't enough to keep them lights on, Ray Williams.
True.
Ain't nobody ever paid a doctor's bill with love, Gerard Brown. Maybe they have. People do exchange favors for services, but we see that now. I'm going on a weird tangent.
Ejectocito, cuz.
Ejectocito, cuz. Where you at, Ray?
Nobody do it late.
But basically, man, if y'all dig what we're doing, man, keep rocking with us. We are almost to our 1 year mark in January. It'll be a year since we made the transition, the change to Nefarious, and we've been real pleased and grateful for the fact that so many folks is riding with us. But we know we can reach even more people. So help us out, man. Help us help you, so we can all help each other. And with that being said, let's go from.
Better leave them now.
But you can bring me out, Ray, because we going from talking about people helping people to people fighting on these streets to people getting into battles, Gerard, people getting into conflicts, people getting into war games, if you will. Let's go to San Diego, California, talk about Survivor Series war games. Your latest in the line of WWE PLEs available on the exclusive all-new ESPN app. Let's start with you, Gerard, since you are one of the tag team partners of Ring Theory here at Nefarious. We can go match by match here in a little bit, but what were your overall thoughts on the entirety of Survivor Series this year?
I love the fact that I have a VPN. And so like that experience alone is nice, but when I feel like I have to fast forward, because I sometimes pause the show. So between matches, I'd pause, go handle my business, go cook something up in the kitchen, go grab a snack, come back to the couch. And when it's just like, it's that weird, awkward music that they have, and it's just the superstars like looking at the screen, panning them, like, what are we doing with this time? Like, why do we have 4-match cards if this is what we gonna do with all this time? Like, this is, I get the cage got to go up and go down, but like, I've seen better. I've seen you all do this faster. I've been there at war games during this regime and seen you all move faster. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Come on now. So I pacing wise, I needed more from the show, but it was cool. It was cool. I will dive into my thoughts a little bit later when we get into match by match, but
okay.
I think the builds had some room to improve upon some stuff, and I also think, especially for the men's match, because to have that kind of lineup going in and that to be the match you produce is just not it. You have your men's world and WWE champion in there, and that's what I don't know. I've got my thoughts, and especially when we have Blood and Guts not so long away,
yes,
and still kind of fresh in the mind. It hurt both matches, men's and women's both, on this card, and I definitely sat here playing the comparison game pretty much the entire time watching the show. Of okay, let's see how we do this. Oh, okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, we're not doing the cage either, like AEW did. Okay, cool. All right, we're both getting rid of the cages, but also I didn't think about the fact that we're not gonna have Brock just standing in the cage. I hear you. I hear you. That maybe a future, but well, anyway, moving past that, it just it was an okay card, and
okay.
I enjoyed. I enjoy wrestling. I love having wrestling on the TV, and I love seeing it in a cool setting. So like seeing AJ Lee coming out with the sunrise, like with the sunset in the background and the beautiful views and the way they were kind of shooting stuff. I love a lot of that from this show. Like, I think they have improved a lot of what they do presentation wise, but it's rest on our laurels, like pat ourselves on the back booking half the time, and that's in the storylines coming up, and sometimes what we produce in the matches too. Not feeling this is a stadium show. Give me a stadium show quality match. I don't feel like there was one single match on this card that was stadium show worthy.
Okay.
How about you, Ray?
Well, I agree with that, and I think when the most exciting thing coming out of a show is Paul Heyman pushing down a little kid backstage after the cameras go off, that's how you know something was just missing. Full transparency, like I watched clips here and there of the show, didn't get a chance to watch the full show, but from what I saw, I just thought
your nefarious means wasn't working that night, Ray.
Not that night. At least, I didn't want it to work because I was tired that night. I need this, especially for them trying to stretch a four match show for like 3-4 hours. Like, yeah, I wasn't feeling it. So, but I did catch some clips here and there, and it's surprising that they also started airing like the finishes to matches on their YouTube channel. So that's crazy. Again, I think we kind of talked about it either here on the Parley or on Ring Theory when it used to be just stills. Like you had to pay to see to see that finish, brother. You couldn't just get it for free on the next night on Raw. You had to pay to see that thing. But I just thought overall, I thought it was okay. And it's funny, like the temperature check that I was getting not only from other like content creators on YouTube and stuff, but also just from talking to people like in person. It's a brother that works at my local video game shop. Shout out to I Got Next Video Games in Glen Burnie, Maryland. And we were talking about it, and he brought up a good point, and I kind of had this in my mind too. For all the competition that WWE was trying to do purposely, like on the nights of AEW pay-per-views, is very ironic that people were kind of holding the Survivor Series card like up to, or not up to the standard, but kind of like with blood and guts in the rear view, and just like, how is War Games going to compare? And it's funny how they were able to kind of I forgot the term that they used, but they were kind of able to counter program. There is like they inadvertently counter programmed by having, or maybe it wasn't inadvertent, but they were able to have War Games, or not War Games, but Blood and Guts like a week and a half before Survivor Series. And so it's funny how that has been the comparison, and how kind of people are not I would say disappointed by the outcome, not the outcomes, but by just the matches, the actual Survivor Series matches. I thought a big standout was the John Cena Dominic Mysterio match, and I know we'll go into detail on each of them, but I just thought that even that, well, I mean, with the surprise that showed up, but even that was okay. But like you mentioned, Gerard, I don't think it was pay-per-view worthy, and I don't think it held a candle to the free show that you could have got if you were a WWE fan.
So I agree with most of what Ray said, except for that unauthorized plug, that unauthorized sponsorship for I Got Next Video Games in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Yes, I Got Next Video Games in Glen Burnie, Maryland. That's the only free plugs y'all gonna get. We appreciate y'all though. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Talk to us nice. But to go back to the 5 heartbeats, man, and I love that Gerard was the first one to kind of, you can bring me out, Ray. I love that Gerard was the first one that brought up this comparison point between Blood and Guts and the Survivor Series War Games matches, because it reminds me of one of my favorite scenes in the 5 heartbeats, where the 5 heartbeats have a hit single, Gerard, called Nothing But Love. Ain't got no money, ain't got no fancy car, don't live the life of a millionaire or a movie star. Like, whoa, that's that heat. That's that 5 heartbeats. And so then the corporate record executives are like, hey, that's the kids like that, but they'd like it even better if instead of these urban guys, we gave it to a bunch of suburban guys. Enter the 5 horsemen, and we've got soul. Let's hit them with it, fellas. Oh, whoa, 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 ain't got no money. Whoa, ain't got a fancy car. La, 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 la. Don't live the life of a millionaire. Jack La 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 la, or a movie star. Jack, do. That's what I felt when I watched Blood and Guts and then compared it to the War Games matches, man. And not to take anything away from the participants and the performance, because we know all of those performers were quality caliber performers, Gerard. But it was just the corporate sanitized version of what we got at Blood and Guts, and it just didn't hit the same. And there were so many things on this card that just felt a little bit off. Now, when you're putting together a pay-per-view or a PLE, every match doesn't have to hit. But when you've only got 4 matches, I need at least 75 of them things to hit. And I don't think we reached that goal at the Survivor Series, because God bless Nikki Bella. God bless Nikki Bella on these streets. Nikki Bella damn near, I was going to say Nikki Bella damn near as old as me. She a little bit younger than me, but still, I know them knees don't quite work the way they used to, because my knees don't quite work the way they used to. And Nikki Bella was not Lou Thez in her prime. I love how Lou Thez is always the go-to. Like, ain't nobody watched no damn Lou Thez match in like 50 years, Ray. But Lou Thez, boy, you should have seen him, Ray. You should have seen him. But that Nikki Bella and Stephanie Vakwe match, it just wasn't a pay-per-view quality match, man. Like, I do love that they took what was an initial flub, either that or Nikki is the most brilliant promoter in the history of wrestling. She's like, yo, if I butcher this girl's name, they got to put me in a match. I got to get that pay-per-view payday. Like, if that was long-term booking, bravo, Triple H. We enjoyed the show, kids. But that match was not pay-per-view quality. Cena and Dom. Cena and Dom was a fun match, man. I liked Cena and Dom a lot. But I think that match can't be one of your standout matches on the show with only 4 matches, Gerard.
Yeah.
If it was WrestleMania or something like that, where we've got like 5 hours of wrestling and that's a highlight of that 5 hours, cool. But it can't be the highlight of Survivor Series when you've only got 4 matches. And then we talk about the War Games matches themselves. The women's match was what it was. I never, like, you ain't never gonna get me, Gerard, not at my big age. You ain't never gonna get me to bite the hook when you got a War Games match where the baby faces have the man advantage. Because it's in my opinion, unless you really have crafted that story, it falls flat because it's antithetical to me, to the spirit of War Games. But all the women worked hard, like Io Sky. She crazy. She did the damn thing with the trash can. It was good to see my tag team of the year, Lash and Smash, up in there. You know, Nia had the little cutouts on the side. I was like, oh, you doing it big in your hometown, fam. But that match didn't grip me the way I thought it was going to. So then we go to the main event, the men's match. And like Gerard said, you have not only these world champions in this match, but you've got star power, man. You got, as much as I'm not a fan of this dude personally, you got the star power of somebody like a Brock Lesnar. You got the star power of Roman Reigns. You got whatever star power is left with main event Jey Uso, man. And it just, you got Logan Paul and his following. And it just didn't quite coalesce for me, Gerard. And it's not to say it was a bad show. It was just kind of a show where I was like, like if I got to watch that show for $20 versus like $50 if we're doing the old school pay-per-view pricing. That was a $20 show, not a $50 show. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. It did have that WWE network quality, if you will.
Yes.
Oh, what?
All right, your tag team partner chimes in. He says, fellas, it felt like the Outcast, the Grits comparison. If you like Blood and Guts, you'll love Survivor Series.
Very much so. Very much so. Hey, kids, you love that Blood and Guts? How about if we give it to you without the blood or the guts, though?
Or the guts, all right.
Say the card we had, and like you touched on the Stephanie Vaquer Nikki Bella match, that's hurting my feelings right now because like if you watch how they opened up Raw, they kind of ignored her match completely.
Yes.
I don't care if it was good or bad. Like highlight her and her victory. But
Right.
instead, they did not highlight her at all in that package. It's only 4 matches, and you touched the other 3 and ignored that one.
Wow.
It's ain't WrestleMania. Like that's kind of wild. And then you give her an interview backstage that her portion of it alone was nothing. Like to me, I feel like she is going to be the background player in a Judgment Day feud for the title. Raquel has stated her want for that title. Roxanne has stated her want for that title. And now Liv has too. It's gonna come to a headway, and whether it's 2 or all 3 bumping heads to get towards her, it's not going to be highlighting Stephanie. It's going to be highlighting the rest of them. Like, so it's, I don't know. I wish they give her more, because like they had a star building her up, and like she's not in the WrestleMania promo package footage with any of the other ladies. Like, let's highlight her. She's busting her butt to learn English. She's trying her best to like be able to be a front-facing star and live out her dream. Give her the storylines and the television time to help her become a household name. You can't be a household name if you ain't putting people household.
Like Ray, like, and this is no disrespect to Stephanie, man. We all know she's great. She's got the look. She's got the in-ring ability. Like, again, for English not being her first language, she's a good talker for what it is. But your entire hype around that match, and I'm talking about the audience reaction, because the audience was not into Nikki at all as the heel, and not in a good way. Like, they just didn't care. They just didn't give a damn. But like your reaction, your high spot of the match cannot be the damn Devil's Kiss, dog. Like, I know that's a hot move on these streets, but if that alone is the only thing that gets people out of their seats or cheering a little bit, then no pun intended, or maybe pun definitely intended, then the match was cheeks.
Yeah, I agree. I think they did what they could, and a lot of people are giving flack to Nikki Bella, but of course you gotta view things with a 2020 lens and be like, okay, so this woman came back from 2 neck surgeries, from like a 4-year retirement, and you want her, she already, like you mentioned, Brother Nate, she wasn't the I'm about to say Lou Ferrigno. She wasn't the Luthez of her time.
Lou Ferrigno.
She wasn't the Luthez of her time prior to her stepping away. And so it's just like, and then people,
how great is that, by the way, Ray? Like, it's just like, normally in a sport, you got to be like the best of all time. Like, you the Babe Ruth of da 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 da. You the Michael Jordan of da 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 da. The Wayne Gretzky of da 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 da. Like, everybody says this, you aren't the Luthez of wrestling, but nobody that I know, like not even Meltzer and them, say Luthez is the greatest of all time. But he gets to wear the mantle of you are the best of technical wrestlers.
Right.
The hell of a gift, Luthez.
Like Billy Robinson and nobody else. Like,
you're
like a Danny Hodge. I've been hearing about good old JR.
Back when they called it scientific wrestling, Ray.
Yeah, or Billy Hodge. That's what I'm thinking about.
Have you all ever? Do you all watch Family Guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you ever seen the little skit with Stewie and Matthew McConaughey?
No.
Where Stewie was like, "Why do they keep putting you in movies?" He's just like, "I don't know, man. They just keep hiring me, and they just keep giving me checks, so I just keep taking them." And so that's Luthez. Why do they keep you, Luthez? I don't know, man. They just keep saying my name, and I just.
It is 2025, Ray. Ray, look up when Luthez left us. R.I.P. It is 2025. People still talking about, man, you ain't no Luthez. I think I've watched in the entirety of my life, in the entirety of all my weeks of life, I think I've watched 3 Luthez matches total.
That's more than me.
And that's probably, I was gonna say, that's probably 2 more than Gerard.
That's more than me.
But sure. All right, it looks like he left us April 28th, 2002. So about 23 years.
Damn, Luthez. When was he born?
April 24th, 1916.
Damn. Lou was
Yeah,
up there.
so what's that? Right, a few days after his 86th birthday.
Okay.
He passed away.
I thought Lou Thez died in like the 80s for some reason. Like, I didn't know he was still with us at the turn of the century.
I guess, yeah, he hung on for a little bit. I guess he had to make it through the millennium for people to keep saying
To keep his name.
He had to make it. So I think what was that? What was that pay-per-view that Stone Cold? Did Stone Cold retire after WrestleMania 19? I think that was his last match, right? So he had to make it all the way through then so that Stone Cold could keep using the Thez press. And then he was like, all right, it's Stone Cold done, then I'm done.
That's the crazy thing, too. Like, Lou Thez is, Lou, what's your hottest move, Lou Thez? Yo, I got this move where I jump up and do like a lateral press on somebody. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. The first time he broke out the Thez press, they was like, oh, you crazy for that one, Lou?
He killing the game.
Why is he just jumping up in the air? Oh, snap.
Oh,
turned
he
into an
dropping
offensive
bombs
maneuver.
on him when he get down. He's dropping bombs on him when he get down. Oh, man.
The Thez press.
And then it's so funny, too. It's like the old timers nowadays would be like, man, this wrestling nowadays, it ain't realistic. But you know what's realistic? When you jump straight up and then you sit down on a man's chest.
I'm surprised.
Then,
Like we never saw John Jones do that in the octagon. Like why don't MMA fighters take advantage of the Thez press?
Okay, but that's different because these are highly trained people. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. If you on the street and somebody just run at you, you trying to guess what they're gonna do already. I don't think you're gonna guess they're gonna do that. And if you do that, if you're willing to sacrifice your knees on that concrete, you have the man advantage at that point. And the match beyond begins. And you can start tagging them. You just have to get to that point. Your knees can handle that. Hey, it's a legitimate move in my opinion. Because
Lou Thez, not only a great professional wrestler, a visionary of self-defense tactics.
A visionary and a revolutionary. Well,
that day, the 450 splash.
Yo, other wrestlers is like, Lou, I ain't taking that Thez press, dog. I ain't taking that. It's too risky.
It's like, man, he was an aerial assassin with that Thez press.
Don't let him hit you. Look, and in the combination, Ray, he hit you with the monkey flip and the Thez press. You didn't know what was going on.
It was funny too. Like I'm probably sure like the luchadors in Mexico just like this nigga getting how is he getting over with a Thez press? We could be El Demo on his fist.
He probably, not to disparage Lou Thez, because I don't know nothing about Lou Thez, but he did probably steal it from a luchador.
Probably.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, back then,
what's the name of that move right there, amigo? It looks pretty snazzy.
But back then, who gonna cite the sources?
Mm-hmm.
Show me the Carfax. Who's gonna get you? You can't. Ain't no internet. Ain't no nothing.
Lou backstage after a trip home from Tijuana, like, hey, Crusher, I got a crazy idea. Don't go with it. In the middle of the match, I'm gonna jump straight in the air and fall on you, and then start hitting you. The kids are gonna go wild. They've never seen aerial tactics like this before.
Yeah, just run into me and take a bat bump, and I'll do the rest, brother.
All right, Peter Lou Thez. Who knew in 2025 Lou Thez would get 5 minutes worth of conversation on this show?
That was our tangent.
Back to the wrestling of today, though. Outside of the Stephanie Vaquero match with Nikki Bella, which again, I don't know why anybody would have wild expectations for that. Just given the participants and not Stephanie, but Nikki, again, she was not a master technician in her day. She was very much character based, and I don't think the audience, even though she was trying really hard in the lead up to this match, I don't think the audience bought into that character, and so they're not going to buy into the match. I thought on the other hand, though,
Oh,
I thought the opposite was true for Dominic and Cena. I thought that match over delivered.
yeah. And I want to chime in real quick, just to put a pin on Nikki and Miss Fackway. Also, people still had a bad taste in their mouths from her return match with Nikki Bella as well, which again left a lot to be desired. But I think she did a bit better in this match. But again, you can only do so bad when you got a technician like Vaquer in there. And I love how you mentioned it's like this twisting corkscrew, like she's just killing it with that, but everybody just want to see the devil's kiss. It's like, come on. It's like, how you gonna finish with after you do the devil's kiss and then you do the twisting? It's just like crazy.
Yeah, it was no enthusiasm for the twisted corkscrew when she hit that. It was like, okay.
It was like, even that was my high point of WrestlePalooza when she hit that. I was like, oh my god! But everybody was
the whole crowd at Petco Park was just a bunch of Charlie Wilsons talking about, can we get to the yams?
Yams, show me the way, cause I got bills to pay.
Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way.
Queued up so fast, Ray Williams. How did you have that queued up so fast?
Standby. I knew we were going to use it.
You just had that on standby.
I just had it.
That's kind of wild.
I knew we were going to use it.
That is wild, Ray. I knew he was going to talk about yams at some point in the show. What did you think about Ray and Dom?
Well, I thought Ray was going to
not Ray and Dom, Cena and Dom.
Yeah. Juan.
I was distracted by the yams.
Oh my god.
I know a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but I was hearing like some people were thinking, oh, is Ray going to get involved and then cause Dom and stuff. But for what they did, I thought it was a decent match. It's very, very telling when you have not only CM Punk, when he first came back, he did a bunch of matches with Dom Mysterio to kind of get him back, like on the house show loops, to kind of get him back into that mode, into wrestling on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. And now John Cena is entrusting you with his final PLE match. So it says a lot about Dom Mysterio. So hats off to that guy. Even though he still looked like a creep with the with the mullet. That's what he's looking for. But he's developing such a great character, especially, and I know our guy Chris. He used to just dump on the Judgment Day and be like, Rhea's the best thing, and those goofballs. But Dom has really kind of progressed a lot with his character since then, and he's progressing even past the whole, oh, I'm a gold digger and I'm only going with the girls that win the titles and stuff like that. I think he's kind of brought his character up a little bit more, and now to show that he can be more of the main character rather than the side piece, pun intended. So I think the only thing is like, a 6 against 1, and somebody mentioned this when I talked to him as well. But it's like you got Raquel beating down on it, and it just shows how giving John Cena is that you got Raquel beating on this man. You got Roxanne Perez giving this man a pop rocks. Then you got JD, but I think JD kind of equalized it, like JD and Finn came down to get like the double AA. And so they kind of equalized it a little bit just so that they could be the ones get tossed around. But then you get the surprise return of Liv, and then she does the whole full circle, like the crazy eyes that John Cena did behind his back. And so it's just like, of course, Dom is going to win in that action. or in that particular fashion. But it's just like, it took all that to take down little old John Cena. Like, come on. But yeah, I thought it was very, very entertaining, and like I said, shout out to John Cena. I think and I guess we could kind of talk about this as well. I think um, the latter half of his retirement tour is going a lot better than the starting half, even though the initial term, as if we all have already noted, was historic and was amazing, like the initial turn, but then like everything coming out of it wasn't too good, but then flipping back was awesome, and then him getting his flowers from a bunch of people, and then Brock Lesnar. But then we move on, and but yeah, so I think the latter half has been a lot better than the beginning half, and I'll be intrigued to see how they end it all on December 13th. But yeah, as far as this match is concerned, I thought it was one of the, if not the only, like bright light from this particular show.
Damn. Gerard, so a couple things about Ray's breakdown of John Cena versus Dominique Mysterio. Shout out to Chris. But I think it was a well booked match, man. Again, Dom has improved so much, not with just his character work, but his in ring has gotten better as well. I think I love the idea that the Judgment Day is united so that we can start to fracture them again. I'm always a sucker for that. But I think when you look at John Cena, there's a couple things here. Number one, he was very giving in this match. Number two, I think because he won here, even though John's a traditionalist and he probably wants to go out on his shield, he gonna win on Saturday night's main event, because I don't think you send him off with back-to-back L's, even though that's probably what he wants. And then number three, Ray talked about kind of the heel turn being the mushy part of this farewell tour. It almost feels like when you do something that people have been asking you to do for a while, but you know it ain't gonna work, but you do it just to show them it ain't gonna work. Like for instance, me and Brian Mann used to host a podcast called Keep It 100. And one of the things that we had criticism about in the early days of the show was it was too pre-produced. There was too much production. Something that would become the hallmark of a lot of wrestling shows and other podcasts as the years progressed. You know, maybe me and Brian Mann was just a little bit ahead of the curve, Gerard. But because of that criticism, one week Brian was like, you know what? They keep saying it's too pre-produced. We don't have enough audience interaction. Let's just do a mailbag show. I'm like, yeah, let's give them a mailbag show, Brian. And the mailbag show, it wasn't a terrible show, Gerard, but it wasn't nearly as good as the work that we had been doing prior to that, because it wasn't the show. It wasn't, what we were locked in on. And the audience questions were kind of a hit or miss, bag of questions and thoughts. And so when you look at that Cena heel turn now in retrospect, it's kind of like, yeah, I guess they did it because they had to do it. The initial heel turn was great, but the rest of it just kind of felt like I'm a heel because I have to be a heel because you wanted me to be a heel, even though this doesn't really make sense with the story we're trying to tell you. But here it is, and now it's gone because nobody liked that, and we knew you wouldn't like that because we weren't going to do it in the way that you wanted. So thoughts on the Cena Dom match and kind of the last stretch, the home stretch of the John Cena farewell tour?
This match is the tale of two things for me. I love the fact that we got to boost up the Judgment Day side. And I think having them have that gang mentality, that's the Judgment Day, and that helps them fuel them as heels on the roster. I like the fact that it's this, I want to say it started maybe right around the time when they had her feuding with Rhea, but it feels like they've had this Raquel Rodriguez, Raquel Rodriguez rehabilitation project going on to help regrow her with the Rhea feud, with the Stephanie Vicaire match, and how they also had their thing. So like I see her trying to regrow her into a women's giant and get rid of that look at my back character that she had going on for that hot minute on the main roster. So I like what they're doing with her. I like the fact that we're getting her back to a better place. I like the fact that we are trying to legitimize and keep Roxanne at a high level. Even John letting them both hit their finishes on him. That's an amazing thing for them to get and to help grow both of them. Because when you look at Rio was beating up like Akira Tozawa, Dom, a couple of men here and there. But like China was beating up main eventers, was tapping up main eventers back in the day, and that made her a bigger star. By having them tap up a main eventer, that's helping them become a bigger star in the long run. So I like that for them. Liv coming back, I like that because that tells me, in my heart of hearts, we are now kicking off the run of Liv's babyface turn, and we're going to grow and grow and grow towards that. Finn is going to be, it has always been the main nail of the Judgment Day. You would think, oh, it's Edge. Oh, it was Damian and Rhea. Yeah, but they were sold on a different vision after Hell in a Cell 2022 by Finn, who had basically beat their leader in every point of that match, and they had to keep saving Edge countless times. Finn has been the main leader of the Judgment Day since he called them up between that Sunday and Monday and said, hey, how about this? And he's been moving the group. It's his also, I think it's a project for him as well, as much it is for everybody else in the group as well. Him and Liv are going to feud. They're going to have big issues. And his catalyst through that feud is going to be Roxanne, in my opinion. That will be his surrogate or whatever you like to call in that regard. But I think we have to build up to that point by getting them to both go for the world title and then there to be conflict of that. And then I think that sends us to Elimination Chamber where Liv would then win Chamber to go to Mania to get that belt. And I think she beats Roxanne at the end of the Chamber too to stop her from getting that belt as well. To get that shot at Mania. I would have thought, and I've had a big question of who wins Rumble, Liv or the person who I actually think wins the Rumble, Bianca Belair, who comes back, gets that Triple H 2002 kind of come back into the Rumble video package build, wins the match, goes into Mania. I broke my hand last year and it put me out for a whole year. I'm not going to lose again. I lost at Mania for the first time. I hate that sting of loss. I'm coming to get that world title. I see that for Bianca over Liv because I think Liv needs some more time to cook as a babyface before getting there.
Yeah.
A Bianca My Sacrifice video, boy.
I
tell you, heat.
But I said this is the tale of two matches, and to me, the other end of it is I don't like the fact that this is John Cena's last PLE match. I'm sorry. I didn't need Dom to be that opponent. I didn't need it to be this all over the place, chaotic, everybody getting in, Finn getting in, JD getting in, Raquel getting in, Roxanne getting in, and then Liv coming back and getting in. I can get past the whole dominatrix slap and all that. I get that. If that's where we're going with the storyline, cool. Like if that's where the relationship has evolved, that they like to get aggressive, cool. I don't care.
Exactly right.
But like, I don't need this to be Cena's last match on. Like, if you told me Cena's last pay-per-view match was like the match him and Cody had, cool. I'd rock with that. If you told me it was Crown Jewel and what AJ and him did, cool. I'd take that. This, I know you have more in the tank. I know you have more in the tank. I know you've shown us. You hide, you lie, but you've shown us. You can pull it out. When you want to pull it out, you can pull it out. Maybe you think that this whole endeavor with Gunther, because I really highly doubt it's going to be LA Knight. It's going to probably be Gunther.
Yeah.
I could get Gunther chopping the mess out of you all day and all long, and you feel like you're going to be beat up to high heaven by the end of that match. So you may be trying to play it safe, but like, give me something more, man, because we felt cheated multiple times on this road. I don't feel cheated by the Rumble. I don't feel cheated by the Chamber, and I was there for both of those live. I feel cheated at Mania, and I felt pretty cheated all the way up until probably SummerSlam with this run. Like, from Mania to SummerSlam, this was just not it for me. There was maybe I like the Punk promo and like the reversal promo in Grand Rapids when Cena cut the promo on Punk while he was through the table, but like that's it. That's it for this run. And it's not like, oh, I needed more from my. He's not somebody who I really gleaned that like when he's gone, I might miss him, but the way we're doing this year, you making me not miss you. Maybe in like 5 to 10 years, I'll really miss you somehow. But like, I'm not gonna miss you when you're gone because you're showing your ass on the way out.
He's no Luthez.
Hey, spitting that truth.
So, real quick, because I do want to pivot topics here, and we will have more to talk about not only WWE but also AEW and TNA when we get to both Ring Theory here at Nefarious and this month's edition of the NWA podcast over at Post. But real quick, thoughts on the chamber matches, the War Games matches, because again, I thought they were both kind of underwhelming considering the quality and the caliber of performers. And again, man, if you're going to do the babyfaces got the advantage gimmick, you got to sell it. You got to put in the work, and I don't think they put in the work in that women's match.
Yeah, I agree. I just think, and again, we're talking with some people, them just mentioning that, and with hearing again, content creators talk about it as well. It's getting to that place where we had Hell in a Cell last year, and it wasn't a gimmick. It was because the Hell in a Cell was needed. And that match between Punk and McIntyre was tremendous because they built it up and because it necessitated, like, these guys went through every other match. They went through a strap match. They went through a regular match. They went through all this other stuff. It had to finish. It had to end with them being in Hell in a Cell. And with the last few Survivor Series that they had where they did reintroduce War Games, like, it was necessitated because you had the Bloodline, and then you had you had the Bloodline, and then you had the new Bloodline or Bloodline 2.0, and so you had to hash all that stuff out, and so it was necessitated for the last 3 or 4 years. But this year, it just seemed like the old gimmick pay-per-views of old, where we're just throwing it in because hey, it's November, so it's got to be Survivor Series War Games. And it's crazy that they had the traditional Survivor Series match on SmackDown. And I was like, you could have tossed that. If you could have made a 5-card show and threw the actual namesake match on the actual pay-per-view card. Y'all act like y'all couldn't do that.
That would mean the Motor City Machine Guns would get a pay-per-view match. So we can't do that now, can we?
Can't do that. No SmackDown tag teams can get matches on pay-per-views. How dare you? How dare you, Gerard? But it's just crazy, man. But I just feel like though with the women's match, of course, everything had to lead up to Io diving off with that trash can, saying with me, Nate, because she's crazy. So crazy. So, but it's like even leading up to that, it's like, and of course, your chocolate and caramel with Smash and Dash, or Smash and Lash, I should say, Lash and Smash. Smash and Dash sound like something else.
Right, that's we ain't gonna go there, Ray. Ejectocito, cuz.
But Lash and Smash, so they and I think they did a great job with building up Lash as like a very formidable opponent for the baby faces. But
then had to go out like a sucker.
Yeah. With the mist.
Yeah, like come on, man.
It takes away your equilibrium. The poison just seeps in. You never know what happens. But Yeah, it's just crazy. Like it's just crazy how they just worked through that match. And again, it wasn't like, and then you're trying to build this kind of manufactured uh beef now turned into alliance with Charlotte and your girl Rhea Ripley. And so it's like, oh, okay, I guess it's okay. And then with the men's match, it's just like you do all that, and then you have this masked character come down, and he's doing all the moves of Seth Rollins, and it's like, oh, really? This is how we end with all this firepower. We end on this whimper, and like I said, it just seemed like when the most electric thing that happened throughout the night was a little kid getting shoved down by Paul Heyman. Then yeah, I don't know, but I guess it looks like now Logan Paul is officially a part of the Vision, I guess, because he came back with them on Monday. So I mean, I don't know. I guess that's something to look forward to. Question mark. I don't know. Yeah, I just thought it was pretty meh.
Gerard, thoughts on the War Games matches?
I'm gonna say this. I think the women's was good. I think we could have. I said earlier the build was my problem, and my thing is, why is AJ Lee and Becky Lynch in this match? Like they don't need to be in this match. We have Lash and Nia that you are building up as this new unit. Why are we having them lose? Why is Asuka and Kairi Sane continuously losing all the time?
And they're the champions.
For real. Like that's sickening to me. So why can't they win this match? Because the baby faces, just hear me out, they can have the advantage, but egos can get in the way. And so you've already shown that Charlotte and Rhea, they got some issues. And so the two of them colliding in the midst of this match, having actual concerns and issues that play off of their nicely shot but poorly done backstage segment. Because to me, when I look to last year in these type of shots, these segments, the Punk and Roman one leading into Survivor Series, the same time of year, was more of a scene of them going back and forth with dialogue and talking. What is this 2-sentence backstage highly shot promo y'all got to talk about? Okay, we have problems now. We do not have problems. I want problems always. Like I that's what I want. Give me the problems in the match. Give me what they are doing throughout the whole thing. Like I need them feuding, and because it never came back.
Yeah,
there's like a light little exchange in the match, but like that, no, that's not enough. I need them to actually have issues, and then build up your heels. We're going into the winter. Make it a cold go into the Rumble from having to build yourself back up from a loss. I can say the same thing about the Legion of Doom versus the Justice League in the main event. That's what to me, that's what it looks like. You literally have Logan Paul. You got Drew McIntyre. You got Brock Lesnar. You got Bronson, and then you got Paul Heyman out there. It's the Legion of Doom to me. That's the Legion of Doom right there. Then you've got over here your superheroes and your Punk and your Cody and the Usos and Roman. I'm taking Jimmy out of this match, homie. I'm sorry, Jimmy don't need to be in this match. Big Jim,
Hawkeye.
He is. You seen Justice League? He in Justice League Unlimited right now.
He got mouths to feed.
He can get it in the secondary show, or he can be out there with Paul, keeping him distracted. But he don't need to be in the match. I'm sorry. I'm good. Because like a lot of people have stated, it's very samey from the last previous years we've had of teams. I don't need to keep having that there. Now you tell me you put an LA Knight in there, somebody who Jay had to then feud with the next night on Raw in this tournament, but then had to team with and give the babyface team even more issues to have to collide with egos on that team. It's not just Jay having his issues with that, but him and Roman and him trying to live up to Roman and Roman's words. not in him looking at Punk and the gold that he wants to have around his shoulders, but can't seem to grab at any point. And then Cody, his other homie who he used to tag with and have tag gold with, and he got gold on his shoulder. And he can't compare to nobody else around him. And he sees LA Knight coming up from behind, surpassing him, and he feels this urge to try to keep his main event status before he is now mid-card Uso. But he is that could be the story. You saw him crash out on Monday. Feed into that in the match. Give me a lot of narrative in the match. What was that ending stuff? What was that? Like, it's weird to see Roman over here like, you ruined my life. Hey, come on up here, buddy. You good?
Right.
Thanks, man. I know we went to war, but like, and people do that in UFC all the time where they're, I hate you. By the end of the match, oh, hey, buddy, you know, good fight, buddy.
Yeah.
All respect, yeah. No, I don't want to see that. And then he starts manufacturing stuff with Cody. Like, bro, I don't want to see a third match with you and him. just give me the singles with you and Punk, like, and get the world heavyweight title. You've always been talking about Punk this whole time.
What time is it?
Uh-oh. A new challenger.
Speaking of war games, looks like the man advantage has gone to the esteemed professor from Los Angeles, California, y'all. You hear the voice. You know the name. He's not here to play games of any kind with you, not even war games. Y'all give it up for the good professor himself, Dr. Chris Ely. Chris, what's going on, brother?
Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure my camera's on.
Hey, look up from the ceiling. It's Chris.
All right, there I go. All I'm gonna say, everything that could go wrong did go wrong. It was just
Alexa lights.
So I was putting together something on the ground in this room. This room is like a miscellaneous room, and I couldn't get off the ground. And it's probably a brain surgery thing, you know. So I was like having to. It was a nightmare. My wife is out of town because she could have easily just helped me, but I was, you know, it's just. So sorry about that, everybody. And I put this on Substack too today. So, you know, this is a hell of a debut. That's all I gotta say.
I'm glad you're able to make it with us, brother. Glad you're able to look. As Donnie McClurkin said, we fall down, okay, but we get up. For a saint is just a sinner that fell down and got up, Chris. So we're glad you're with us, brother.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Well, brother, Nate, real quick, I think the 3-minute countdown is already surpassed because now we got the 3-on-2 advantage again. Because coming in is the second half, the second half of the Ring Theory duo.
Yeah. Are you talking about the man himself, the number one Kenny Omega fan in the game, the leader of the mid-card Marauders, the holder of the Shula Fala himself, the man that was front row in Petco Stadium to see the Yams? Y'all give it up for upper mid-card Jay Lacey.
Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes and ears do not deceive you. It is I, the leader of the mid-card mafia, upper mid-card, soon to be main event. Keep it locked where you got it. Jay Lace, what's cracking, y'all? Hey,
brother.
I am so glad I did not pull the trigger, and I'm so glad I didn't pull the trigger and get those tickets to Survivor Series. That was a show that if I would have dropped $800 like I was going to, I'd have been pissed. I'd have been really upset. And the reason is because, I mean, sheesh. We just had blood and guts. Y'all talked about it. We just had blood and guts. And you're going to put this up against that? Basura. It has no business being there, man. So it's trash, man. I mean, it's so sanitized. It's like, not for that money. I mean, I'm glad I stayed home. I'm glad I didn't have to rush out, beat traffic or anything like that. It would have been cool to be like, yeah, I saw John Cena's last PLE match? Maybe, but I still saw it. And I'm $800 richer in my pocket. So, so who really won?
10 years from now, you can tell everybody you was there. They ain't gonna know no different.
Yeah.
Nah. I saw Dominic. I'm good.
Yeah.
Chris, we were just wrapping up our Survivor Series conversation, and as we told the audience, we are going to get more into this on the NWA podcast and on Ring Theory later this month here at Nefarious. But any thoughts on what we've all kind of said was either varying degrees of meh to basura? What were your thoughts on Survivor Series?
Yeah, it was a garbage show. I think people are like being nice because this is what WWE does to people. It gets you to grade them on a curve when they clearly do some shit that's awful.
Like Macklemore at the Grammys.
Right, yeah.
What?
Just
Yeah,
wait to my therapist over this.
Exactly. So like they clearly do something that's not good, and people kind of look for like the silver linings in what they put on, or the like, throw them a couple mulligans. That show was not good, man. It was the Dominic stuff was okay, even that was kind of, people liked it, in my opinion, just because the rest of the show was just not good. And I do think that, WWE is getting to the point now where they've always been a bottom line company. And what I mean by that is like wrestling, oftentimes the only metric they measure success on is the money part. Like different sports are like sports and like entertainment stuff is different. Like we a few weeks ago we were talking about Dwayne Johnson, right? Yeah. And is that performance gonna get him a statue? Was that a prestige performance good enough to get him a Oscar nomination? And that's what other industries like look at, like musicians. They care about making money, but they also care about the art of things, right? When you're looking at like the NBA, it's like, yeah, you want to make the most money you can, but you also want to win a championship. And then, veterans sacrifice a lot of money and move to cities that you thought they would never move to just to taste the championship, and WWE, and I say all that to say WWE operates in this "are we making money" bubble, and that seems like the only thing they give a fuck about. Like what else do they care about? And the thing is, when Vince McMahon was the booker, and I always hate doing this. I always feel like I need to preface my comments when I'm about to compliment Vince McMahon, but he didn't. And we all know Vince McMahon was a bit of a miser, right? He cared a lot about making money too. That's why WWE is what it is today, because Vince McMahon was like, okay, yeah, this territory shit, we can do better than this. So he expanded WWE, turned it into this billion-dollar industry, and but there were still things that he did that gave you at least the optic that money was important, but there's just certain things we're not gonna do. Like with the ring mat, I used to think it was stupid not to put advertising on the ring mat. What WWE's done with that, though, is just insane, man. It's like it's I can't explain it. It's like how many ads do you need on that fucking mat? You know, like,
But Chris, how else will I know about the benefits of Prime Energy drink?
right? Yeah. It's like it's like when I remember WCW used to use the real estate on the wrestling ring mat sometimes, right? And if it was like, you know, Bash at the Beach, it'd be Slim Jim's Bash at the Beach. That'd be the only logo you get on the mat.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be like a zillion of them on the mat. You wouldn't be hit up with like these, like, it's like they do the commercials. Michael Cole does like ad reads. They operate like a big budget podcast. You know, it's like you got your commercials, you got your ad reads, you got your, you know, all that stuff, and that seems to be the main focus of everything. Not putting on a good show. It's like there's no excuse for the mediocrity that's been 2025 for WWE. It's just no excuse for it. That Survivor Series is probably I'm not even gonna say probably. It's definitely the most garbage Survivor Series I've ever seen.
Damn.
And I'm including 97. You know, that was an actual decent show until, you know, Vince McMahon pulled his shit. Like I can't think of a Survivor Series that was worse than this, man. It was not good. And you know, I know WWE people are gonna come for me. Hopefully the Substackers, if they're sticking around for the wrestling talk, hopefully they won't come for me. But yeah, that show was not good, man. I'm with Jarek because I was never really seriously considering going to Petco, but my wife did bring it up, but she had to go to Chicago this weekend, so she was originally going to go to San Diego to visit her family. We were going to do that, and she knew that the Survivor Series was going to be out there, and she asked me if I'd want to go to it. And I was like, if you want to go, I got no desire to go to this thing. It just wasn't moving me. I will say this. I don't know, like, the motivation of wrestling, and then after this we can kind of take, you know, do whatever we're going to do next. But I don't know, like, if as far as like the wrestling business, I don't know what the hesitation is to like put the world title on a guy that's young, because I don't like, this seems like a new phenomenon too. Like I heard Mark Henry say something like, was it Javon he was talking about? Or like he said something like the guy, oh, he could win the world title in about 15 years. And I'm like, you know, what are we doing, man? It's like that, and that's not how things typically went in wrestling. You know, The Rock was like, what was he, 26, 27 when he won the world title the first time? Hulk Hogan was 29. Bruno Sammartino, I think he was like 29 as well. Like, so like we gotta, like with someone like a Braun Breaker, you got to strike while the iron is hot, because the one thing I'm seeing from Braun Breaker is intensity. I do think he's going to be a decent world champ when they finally put the belt on him. The thing I'm not sure about with him is he gonna be like a level up wrestler? Is he gonna be a CM Punk? Is he gonna be a Cody Rhodes? Is he gonna be a Rock? Is he gonna be a Macho Man? Is he gonna be a Bret Hart? Is he gonna be any of like those guys, you know? Right. And I'm just not sure about that, just from what they've given me. It's like, and that's why it's so important to put the world title on a guy like that, because you don't want to waste time building up this credibility. It's not fucking real. It's fake. Like it's not a real competition. Just what are you doing? Like shit, Kobe Bryant was in fucking high school when he went to the NBA. What the fuck are we doing? I'm really trying to understand. And he won his first championship. How old was he? Like 23? Like, come the fuck on, man. Sorry, I'm just thinking about this gets on my nerves. But
you know, unfortunately, it's not like it was in Luther's day, man. We talked about that earlier, Chris. But before we pivot topics, like you did bring something to my mind. Like the WWE current model of presentation is very much like a big budget podcast with all these sponsor drops. And I'm just waiting 1 week on Netflix to hear Michael Cole just say, and there we have it, the footage from the Survivor Series. We saw Lesnar's team with the man advantage. Speaking of that, ladies, if you feel like your man has lost his advantage in your very own ring, try Hims. Hims has medically produced products that help your man regain his stamina, his strength, and his drive so he can grab that brass ring in the bedroom and become your world champion. See the vision, get Hims.
You know what? Like too, when Hulu first came out, they used to have like free tiers on Hulu, right? Like it was like you could watch some like shows for free and all that, and then they changed it to Hulu Plus. And then that Hulu Plus was the stuff you paid for, but they still had the free stuff. And then they just changed it to Hulu that it is today, where everything is you got to pay for it, right? And I say all that to say, like, if I'm paying you money for your streaming shit, I do want less commercials and all that, you know. Like I understand like product placement and stuff because that's what they do in movies, you know. Like Home Alone did it with the Pizza Hut and the Pepsi and all that stuff. I understand product placement, but do you have to hit me over the head with all of this like just unadulterated? I don't even know, like this is like the worst form of capitalism there is, you know. That's just kind of what WWE is. Tony Khan doesn't do this. I don't think TNA really ever was quite like with WWE is on another level with this book, man. Like I don't know if anybody's touching them with their shamelessness, man.
Speaking of unadulterated, Chris, ladies, if you want to keep your man faithful, try Hims. Hims is something that you'll never have to be ashamed of. Use promo code WWE. But speaking of the marriage between sports and entertainment and money, I did want to touch on this topic for a second. We don't have to go deep into it because we'll have time for that on the Kings of Sport. But there is a well-known college coach who came up in Chris and Jay's neck of the woods, who was the head coach of the Ole Miss Rebels. And when the Ole Miss Rebels were heading to the playoffs, Chris, and they were looking for their coach to give them the hot tag, to give them that inspiration, Lane Kiffin hopped off the apron and took off his blazer that said Ole Miss. And it's like, wait a minute, he's playing for LSU. Lane Kiffin is now your new head coach at LSU, Louisiana State University. And depending on what reports you hear, Kiffin offered his kids that he could stay and coach them in the playoffs. And they was like, nah, we good, fam. Go be with your team. Go be with your new family. So Lane Kiffin is now the head coach at LSU. There's a lot of discussion and conversation around it, fellas. I think Lane Kiffin is primarily to blame in this situation because I think it does hurt the kids. I think it is selfish. If you're that good to go to LSU, tell them to wait until the season's over. But I also feel like there is something wrong or something that needs to be amended in college football where we've got these deadlines, because part of the reason Kiffin left when he did is because high school recruiting, signing day is coming up, and he's got to get those recruits into LSU. So, Jay Lacey, we can start with you. Like I said, Kiffin kind of, got famous out in your neck of the woods, man, at USC. What were your thoughts when you saw this story develop this week, brother?
That's part of his DNA. That's what he does. He finds a job, then he looks for another job as soon as he gets that job. That's essentially what he does. I mean, how long do you think he's going to stay at LSU? He's always going to be chasing the next big thing, right? So for him to go ahead and say that he wanted to coach out the rest of the season or whatever he offered to or whatever. He's going to half-heartedly coach, because he's still going to look at the next job, LSU, try to get the kids, from high school, maybe get some transfers to come into his new program and build it in his own image. And so, yeah, I mean, you're not going to want a guy that's going to be half-heartedly there anyway. I mean, if you quit, you quit. Just might as well turn the keys in, turn in your parking pass, you're done, right? So it's par for the course for him. I'm not surprised by that. And I'm not, honestly, to Lane Kiffin's point too, I'm not mad at him for actually chasing the bag. I mean, if somebody going to offer you more money to do the same job, wouldn't you go? That's part of, taking care of your family. But for these kids that are getting left behind at Ole Miss that are competing for a national championship, I feel bad for them because they've worked their tails off for, a coach that said, hey, look, we family, we going to do this. This is the end goal. And they're almost at the point where they're going to go to the playoffs. And the guy that was leading them jumped ship. So it's college football. That's the problem they've had for years. So I'm not surprised by it, but that's just, what Lane Kiffin does.
So, Chris, this to me was like hilarious because Lane Kiffin, as Jay mentioned, had that reputation of somebody who was always looking for the next big job. But it seemed like at Ole Miss, where he's been for the past 6 seasons, he actually settled down and he got tapped back in with his family. In fact, he wanted to leave 2 or 3 seasons ago, and his daughters who were attending Ole Miss convinced him to stay at Ole Miss. And he's like, you know what? I'm a rebel through and through, Chris. I've changed my stripes. I've made a lot of mistakes. I done quit drinking. Yeah, me and my wife got divorced, but you know what? That was more on me than it was on her. I'm a changed man, Chris. I know everybody said I was a scorpion before and I was just hopping on all these frogs' backs, but I didn't change. But Chris, you know as well as I do, a scorpion can't change their stingers, dog.
No, they can't, man. And Lane Kiffin is one of those guys that it almost feels like he's stalking me, man. Because I was in Tennessee when he was the coach of Tennessee.
That one season.
Yeah, I was there working a job for my friend Cameron's mom as a research analyst, and Lane Kiffin was the coach there. And then he left them high and dry for my alma mater, USC. And I was a student at USC Annenberg when Lane Kiffin was the coach there. I have a classmate who played for USC football, and he told me about the day he got fired from USC.
Yep.
And everywhere I go, this guy is universally hated. In Tennessee, that's one thing. If you ever want to get people from Knoxville and Los Angeles to agree on something, Lane Kiffin, right? But yeah, my classmate told me that, or he might have been the guy I was tutoring. He might have been one of my students, but he told me when they fired Lane Kiffin, it was after he had given a pep speech to the team after a loss, and they were getting on the bus, and they stopped him from getting on the bus, and was like, "Nah, you ain't a part of this no more." So he couldn't even take the bus ride back with the team, and I don't know what it is with Lane Kiffin. I really don't, because I don't like his coaching record doesn't seem to like it's almost like a, and I know I already mentioning this name. I'm gonna get smoke from him, so I accept Mama's cooking. But Kwame Brown, like how he was able to like find a team in the NBA for so long, like he was just always like finding his way to teams. You know, I kind of understand it on a meta level because a big man is a good asset to have. So that's right. But like with Lane Kiffin, he's kind of like that too. It's like he always gets hired for these things.
Well, I think what Kiffin is really smart at, Chris, and I think we do have to give him credit for this. He knows how to reinvent himself after failures, right? So he bolts from Tennessee to go to USC. He comes in with all this promise, Chris, and then flames out. Like you said, they fired him on the tarmac, wouldn't even let him get on the bus to go home. Where does Lane Kiffin go from there? You know, I may be mixing up the chronology a little bit, but the next big place we see him is as an assistant at Alabama under Nick Saban. So he gets to spend 3 or 4 seasons under Nick Saban, and he gets all that Nick Saban credibility, Chris, and he parlays that, no pun intended, he parlays that to a job at a smaller school at
Florida. Is it Florida Atlantic or Florida?
Was it Florida Atlantic or South Florida? But he goes to a smaller school, kind of builds them up, gets all this good publicity, Chris. Like, oh man, Lane Kiffin, he's really changed. He's mellowed out, Chris. He's a good dude. So he takes that credibility and goes back to the SEC, but at a smaller level at Ole Miss, where he kind of builds them back into a credible team. Again, like Lane Kiffin, he's not the greatest coach in the world, but I do think he is good at building up. Like if you, this is where LSU is going to find trouble, I think, Chris, because I think Lane Kiffin is good at building up underdogs to a certain level. But when he's the man running the big show, it hadn't always worked out for him. But he took that credibility from Ole Miss, and now he's parlaying that to LSU. And as Jay said, it wouldn't shock me if in 3 years, if LSU is doing better than they were under Brian Kelly and some other team comes calling, and Lane's like, you know what? I really love my time here in Louisiana. This is where I wanted to spend the rest of my life, Chris, you know, laissez-aller, bon ton roulé, and all that good stuff. But I got this job at Ohio State. I got to go.
I mean, Lane Kiffin, honestly, Lane Kiffin is the equivalent to Snoop Dogg when he was in his rap career. You know, he's from label to label. That's what Lane Kiffin is doing. He's going from one school to the next school to the next school. And you're right, maybe in 2.5, maybe 3 seasons, he's gonna go somewhere else. That's just what he does.
So what you're saying is this is Lane Kiffin's R&G rhythm and gangster era?
Nah, I think it was more like his Snoop Lion era.
Oh, wow. How can we forget Snoop Lion? He was the Macklemore of reggae.
Oh, no.
That actually turned into a thing, man. The Macklemore. For a sidebar for a second, Ray. I don't want to keep poking the bear, Ray, but white boys wouldn't even take that argument about stuff. Because I was in the middle of another conversation like that. And the white boys wouldn't even be like, Kendrick is or Macklemore is better than Kendrick. The thing is, though, like if you are ever around a white boy that likes rap, they're always gonna go to Eminem. They're always gonna be like, Eminem is the shit. Eminem's the shit. It was like. You might get some that go to Bubba Sparks.
New South.
But he's got a flow. You might even get some that would go to like Paul Wall or something like that.
Sitting sideways, the boys in the days.
No one was trying to take this Macklemore conversation.
Got to do with Lane Kiffin. That's all I want.
Bro, you could have went with G-Eazy. You could have went with G-Eazy.
I mean, Ray, you got to think about it though, because when Lane Kiffin leaves LSU to take that job in Washington, that's in the state of Washington, whose most famous rapper, according to Ray Williams, is not Sir Mix-a-Lot. It is Macklemore.
He's the best since Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Did Macklemore ever have a song as good as Posse's on Broadway? I think not, Ray Williams.
Hey, y'all keep putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying he's a better rapper. I'm just saying in that year, the album
you enjoyed the album more
than the other album. I didn't say he was a better rapper.
See, that's the thing. The album that Kendrick Lamar put out that year,
Kid Mad City.
Yeah, it holds the test of time way more than that Macklemore album. It's like not even like
wow.
Like,
but is that necessarily because it's a better album, or is it because it's 2020? It's 2020.
It's a better album. It's literally because it's a better album.
I think it's more 2020 because Kendrick is who he is now. He's the
Kendrick Lamar has
phenomenon.
constantly been turning.
Ejectocito, cuz.
It's not like Kendrick Lamar woke up and became this. He was turning into this from the moment he first rapped a bar. That he was evolving incrementally. He was turning into this. Macklemore, Flow Rider, all those 2010 dweebs.
They are not.
Welcome to my house.
Yeah, the 2000s dweebs. There were so many flash in the pans that came out in that time, and Macklemore is one of them.
Wow.
It's
put some respect on Flow Rider name, man, because I'm not gonna put him on the same level as Macklemore. Flow Rider had some staying power.
I'll give him slightly better than Macklemore. That's slightly better. I'm not gonna give him like way better than Macklemore because I
will say Macklemore ain't never had a WrestleMania anthem like Green Light. That joint went hard.
Yeah. It was. I mean, but that's what you can depend on from guys like Macklemore and Flow Rider and stuff is just those like catchy songs that you can put over like a commercial or a montage or something like that. But
I've been watching wrestling a long time, Ray. Not never once have I heard Michael Cole say, and we'd like to send a special thanks to Macklemore for use of his song Thrift Store for this year's Royal Rumble. That ain't never happened to my knowledge ever.
Oh, please. We're gonna judge WWE's tapes and rap music. They had Machine Gun Kelly next to doggone John Cena. Don't sit up here and say like they're the arbiter of.
Well, I'll give Machine Gun Kelly. He's a better rapper than Macklemore. As far as like a better performer and stuff like that, maybe not. But Machine Gun Kelly, and I don't like Machine Gun Kelly as a person, but he is a formidable rapper, is what I.
Ray.
I don't think Macklemore is. I think Macklemore might be a better performer than
Machine Gun Kelly,
but he's not like but as far as like actual spitting, I'd give it to MGK first.
MGK ain't had no hits until he started playing guitar. This nigga ain't out of here. He's spitting like Macklemore.
Look, Ray, I give you credit. You down 10-8 on the cards right now, but at least you fighting. You going down fighting. You tried to hit Chris with the Thez press. He just took a step back and it didn't work. It's all right.
Here, but I'm coming in with the monkey flip for Ray.
So what white rappers is, and this is a serious question. This isn't a troll question. What white rappers is Macklemore better than?
I can't think. I'm gonna say to Macklemore for Ray's point though. they did get a song in WWE 2K15. So I mean, hey,
Which one?
Can't Hold Us.
Okay, that is probably their best song.
Yeah.
He got that song in the game. So hey, Ray, there's a point for you.
Yeah.
It's 10-9, 10-9.
Like,
He was able to get a takedown in there at the end. Make some face for the judges.
Is Macklemore a better rapper than Fred Durst?
I think so, yes.
What about you? Think that, Nate?
I'd say yeah.
I actually probably give it to Fred Durst slightly more because that song that he had with Method Man.
That was a good song. That was a good song.
I don't think Macklemore can make anything as good as that.
Dang.
In Together Now, or the remix to Rollin', because the original version of Rollin'.
Yeah, you're right. I might be selling Fred a little bit short though.
Yeah, because he did a remix with DMX, Redman, and Method Man.
Yeah, you right.
But yeah, so I'm just trying to like put Macklemore in a
proper context.
in a perspective that's fair to him. But I just because he's not better than Bubba Sparks.
No,
he's not better than Paul Wall. He's definitely not better than Eminem.
Look, he R.I.P. He's not better than Mac Miller.
Oh, thank you. You're not better than Mac.
Better than what's his name?
How about this yellow?
Better than G-Eazy.
Who's D-Eazy?
Oh, he's from the Bay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he got
D-Eazy or G-Eazy?
G-Eazy.
Y'all remember that dude, Idea, and I think his name was
I think I remember.
Yeah. Like I'm used to like, because the thing I hate the most about Macklemore is when he's not better than Mac Miller either.
I said that. Yeah, he ain't better than Mac. R.I.P. Hold on, I got a win for you, Ray. I think I got a win for Ray. I got a win for Ray. Macklemore is better than Iggy Azalea.
Oh God!
Take the win.
Any of those 2010 suburban white girl rappers?
Is he better than Bad Barbie?
Is he better than Bad Barbie?
Hey,
disrespect.
Hey, hear me when I say this to you.
What you got, Gerard? What you got?
With her and Tory Lanez, if you can get past the Tory Lanez drama, listen to that song, the beat go crazy and Tory's verse go kind of crazy. And if you cannot think of Catch Me Outside with that, then you won't. It's a good song to me. Like it's got nice little bop, it's got some bass to it.
When the first thing that come out your mouth,
hitting potholes, cruising down the street.
The first thing that come out your mouth is the beat go crazy. You know that rapper is trash. Stop that.
I'm not looking for her lyrical ability.
But the beat go crazy
is a good song. I'm not gonna. Macklemore has some like good songs, songs that I'll like. If he comes on the radio, I'll leave it on the song. But he's not like
nicer than me.
That doesn't make him a good rapper. That makes it like you got, and anybody can have a good song if you got like a catchy beat. If you got the Neptunes on the motherfucker, or you got one of those like Timbaland. Timbaland turned Justin Timberlake into like a black artist for like 3 years, like I mean that's how valuable a producer is to an artist, and I will say Macklemore's got a couple things like that,
Like I said, that can't hold us down. That's a good song, Ray. I think we all can agree that's a good song, right?
Yeah, I say that too. I'll give it.
Let's end on that. Let's agree on that.
Let's agree on that. Hey, Ray, you've been a good sport, sticking up for your man's Macklemore. But if you are offended by any of this, like actually offended, Ray, we're sorry. But cry me a river.
Ray is like, I don't get paid enough for this nonsense. But let's go from Lane Kiffin and let's combine some things because I have a whole thing about doctors as we've established in the show. But I think let's take the docs on a walk, Ray, because things might have got heated in that last conversation. You need to calm down, Ray. You need to go out, touch grass, be amongst nature, and there's no better place than your local pond. Even though if you in Gerard's neck of the woods, it might not be good for the ducks because them dead ducks if they on the pond in Gerard's neck of the woods. But I go down to the pond and I feed some ducks. So let's feed some ducks, Ray Williams.
Indeed.
All right. So this is feeding ducks on the pond. This is the part of the parlay where we go around the room. Everybody asks the question. Could be serious, could be silly, could be funny, could be debating the merits of your favorite Caucasian rapper. But we talk about it as a group because conversation. Awesome. Duck sound effects to this too, Ray. This man is going mad with power.
I was just playing around. It just happened to be it.
Does that white duck rap better than Macklemore? But I'll go first because the question that I pose is actually a segment I wanted to talk about today. And Ray, I'm gonna pull the curtain back a little bit because y'all know I'll be working these long hours, man, and it's a lot of both mentally and physically draining work at the shop. And so sometimes, I don't take the best care of myself as I should, Chris. You and me, we men of a certain age, like Andre Brower and Ray Romano and Scott Bakula on these streets, and we need to take better care of ourselves. And so I've been doing little things, man. I've been drinking a little bit less. I've been trying to exercise a little bit more. But I noticed the last couple of weeks I've been real congested. And I don't know if it's because the seasons have changed or anything like that. So I went out on Cyber Monday and got me a little device, y'all. I seen the commercials. I didn't believe the commercials, but I'm here to tell you, we ain't getting paid by these folks, much like we ain't getting paid from I Got Next Games up in Glen Burnie, Maryland.
Shout out.
I went out and purchased the Nasal Fresh MD, y'all.
Oh.
Then go ISO real quick, Ray. I want the people to see this fine product. The Nasal Fresh MD. So what the Nasal Fresh MD is, for those of y'all watching the video, it is a nasal irrigation system. Okay, now what that mean is, in layman's terms, Chris, we're going to squirt some salt water up your nose and around the corner on the other side of your nose and bring it all out and get all the mucus and the allergens and everything out of your nose that may be getting you congested, maybe getting you sick, maybe keeping you from sleeping restfully. Because that's another thing that I have issues with from time to time. So you can bring me back out, Ray. So I got the Nasal Fresh MD. Normally, that unit, Jay Lacey, run you like $100, man. And I was like, I ain't paying no damn $100 for something to splash the water up in your nose. But because of Cyber Monday, it was only $40. And at $40, I was like, you know what, Chris? I'm going to give it a try. So I got it on Cyber Monday. Up to this point, I've done 3 treatments, I guess you could call it, with the Nasal Fresh MD. And I got to say, I'm still a little bit congested, but it's a lot better than it was, Ray, because there were some points last week or so where I couldn't really breathe through my nose at night. And so, like, anybody knows, like, trying to breathe through your mouth while you're sleeping, particularly if you, like, sleep on your stomach, it's not the easiest thing to maneuver. So I wasn't having very restful sleep, but I've been sleeping like a baby. I've been sleeping like I just smashed and dashed, as Ray Williams said earlier. I've been sleeping peacefully, been breathing better, and I got to tell you, once you get past the weird feeling of, because you got to stick the little vacuum device, Gerard, in your nose. Once you get past the weird feeling and you have to breathe through your mouth, if not, you'll like waterboard yourself. But the weird feeling of the water being pushed through one nostril and then being vacuumed out the other, if you can get past that, and it is a weird feeling, it doesn't hurt. It's just weird. It's like pressure, but it works. I will say, hey, Nasal Fresh MD, follow the doctor's orders. Use promo code Nefarious for your first 2 weeks off at Nasal Fresh MD. But that led me to a question, Chris, something that we kind of talked about a little bit here on the program. But my question to all of you, we know Nasal Fresh MD is a reliable doctor. But I want to find out who are some of the most reliable, greatest doctors of all time, whether they be medical doctors, whether they be educational doctors, whether they be doctors of different practices. Who would you say are one or two of your favorite doctors of all time? Name who are the best doctors of all time, like Nasal Fresh MD. And I think I preambled enough, Ray. So I will let you go first. Who are a couple of your favorite doctors of all time, brother?
All right. Well, glad you didn't mention least favorite, because there's only one doctor that's beating you for least favorite right now, Dr. Ely, and that's Dr. Oz right now. I love you, Chris. As far as favorite doctors, and I think we did mention this off air that we did have a similar segment in the infancy of the parlay when we were talking about doctors and who we would trust to have us on the operating table, such a life-saving operation. So yeah, as far as like my favorite doctors, and this is just sticking to kayfabe, just sticking to the actual canon of the television show, fictional.
Okay.
I'm not talking about the person behind it. I don't know if you guys know where I'm going, but I'm not talking about the actor behind it, but I'm talking about the actual character. Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable. I think he's on the top. Okay.
I love that reaction. How all of us just kind of have the same reaction. Like, okay, yeah.
I had to do the preface and the
because Bill Cosby's got an EDD.
Yeah, he is a doctor as well.
Yeah, but I'm not going anywhere near that lightning rod.
Don't touch the
talking about Dr. Huxtable.
Just but yeah, I think of course you guys know, especially either being children of the 80s and the 90s, just how influential the Cosby Show was to the non-traditional.
Let's call it the Huxtable Show, Ray. Let's call it the Huxtable.
The Huxtable Show. Yeah, that rolls off the tongue. I like that better. The Huxtable Show. But yeah, and just the impact that it had, it just showing that, like black folks can be successful and they don't have to resort to nefarious means in order to be successful. Like, they could be smart, they could be funny, they could have different types of careers, and they don't necessarily have to be doctors, because like his kids, they kind of had different careers as well, and they kind of branched off, but it didn't make them like any less smart or any less.
I will say this about the kids on the Cosby Show: they wrote the kids to be very kind of stupid, and that's always like the thing I hate the most about that show is like they were smart, but they did stupid things all the time.
That's why you had that weekly format that you can't have the Flash just win every race. He got to slip on some marbles. He got to figure out the villain of the week. And so to be an educational program, the kids got to have a little foolishness to them, because if they knew everything, the kids everywhere else would think they know everything. And so we got to bump our heads as kids so that our parents can look as the
I like
raise us up.
In the pilot episode where he's talking where Theo gives that speech and then the audience like applauds, and then Heathcliff is like, Theo, that's the dumbest thing.
Yes. I think it was something to the effect of, I gotta be my own person, Dad, and I would think, man, just because you love me, not because of what I do, but because I'm your son.
Yeah.
And the audience is like, oh, and he's like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
like I didn't mind that kind of stuff because I do think that's like a kid parent dynamic.
Yeah, it's realistic.
But like when the kids were like with Lisa Bonet, it seemed like he was just doing stuff to like kind of smite her a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
Like he wrote the character to be so vapid, because he didn't like the fact that she was dating Lenny Kravitz, and then she got pregnant with Zoe, and all that stuff. So it always, and then she drops out of Hillman, marries some random army guy. It gave us Olivia, which is I had a chance to interview Raven Simone a long time ago. Nice person.
Nice.
I think one of the things I did like about the Cosby Show, and like Heathcliff and Claire were like awesome characters. We're not going to speak about one of the actors behind the characters, but like the characters were awesome. I think one of the things I did love about the show, when you talk about the kids, Chris, is the more the show ran on, we got to see kind of the maturation of the kids. We got to see Sandra and Elvin and what they became. Like, I think my favorite bit on the show was when we saw Theo go from this goofy ass kid to somebody who is now teaching kids in his community center, and he's like, like the episode where he's like, the kids got dyslexia, and Theo's like, I had it too, and he's like, those were cool episodes.
Yeah, and my favorite episode of the Cosby Show is the episode where Theo is he's kind of broke and about to graduate NYU and stuff, right? So his roommate says, hey, you should go to this career fair with me, blah blah blah. They're gonna be giving out free food. And Theo like originally said he didn't want to go, and he said, you said free food? So he goes to this thing and he's just eating everything in sight. And then the guy gives a speech, and then Theo's like, and it's obvious you guys don't care about your clientele. And then he said, something about like, why can't you be something? We're still soup, because he said, because the new saying was, we're not just soup. And Theo was like, we're just soup. And they were like, oh, we want to fly you to San Francisco and hire you or some shit like that. That was one of the latter season episodes of the Cosby Show. But they did like they one thing I will say about that show, Theo was the best as far as like just the trajectory of what became.
Yeah,
Rudy wasn't around long enough to like we didn't get to see what she was going to turn into.
No.
Vanessa, poor Tempest Bledsoe, man.
Yeah,
she was the absolute worst.
I mean, all she ever did was go to the city and have big fun with the wretched.
The wretched. Yeah, and Claire is almost about to fucking kill her. It's like, she gets ripped off by some dude that tells her they got backstage. My God, Vanessa was so stupid. Marries that Dabness guy.
Yes.
And think about her marrying the Dabness guy. She married that guy to piss off Claire and Heathcliff, and they end up liking him. And then once she sees, okay, they're not getting pissed off by this guy because he's the first guy that they brought home that one of their daughters brought home, that was like married, not married, but had a career, had his own house.
Yep.
Could help out with household chores, all that shit, and then Vanessa, once she realized they were like liking this guy because he was like 20 years older than her and stuff.
Yes.
Then she started not liking him. You know, it's like that's kind of like the kids. They were unique relationships. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, hey, if nothing else, Chris, it gave us the greatest scene in television history with Denise and her Jamaican boyfriend watching videos of Clem. I said Edmond. Edmond.
Yeah. And they were listening to the song "Spongy Reggae" too.
Yes,
I know that because that's what my aunt used to listen to that.
I said Edmond.
Yeah, he's doing this. Oh, yeah.
And somewhere young Snoop Lion was inspired.
Like, how brave do you have to be at your girlfriend's parents' house doing that kind of shit? You know, like I'm just saying, man. Like
I'm just feeling irie, Chris.
Yeah. Like I can understand if you've been with her for a minute, but if this is this guy's beating you, and you're over in this house talking about. I said, "Hey, Mon," like you own the place, you know.
It's like Chet Hanks. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
So yeah, Cliff Huxtable, awesome pick. Any others, Ray?
Honorable mention to Dr. J, Julius Irving.
Shoot the jet.
Yes.
Shoot it.
Yeah. Pretty much like the precursor to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
He's pretty much not transformed, but helped to kind of usher in like the above the rim style. And going into the era of like a Michael Jordan
and the commercial
Wilkins.
Yeah. The commercial aspect of the NBA, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It started with Dr. J, passed that baton to Larry Bird and Magic, and then to Jordan.
Yeah, people forget how big Dr. J was, man, and just like the fact that the NBA is like, yeah, we should probably get in bed with the ABA just because of that guy, because that guy's amazing.
Right, yeah. Like, and he was getting the ladies too, man. Like, even in like the 2000s, you know, he was like Dr. J was like almost like a he was like a heartthrob, you know, probably the first in the NBA too, you know, the first NBA person that was like almost kind of like Denzel Washington-esque, you know. With just all that swag and, you know, just he was
looked like an 80s R&B singer.
Right, yeah. He really did, you know.
And that's the thing that I think even like to the current day, I think it was somebody, I think I heard a story about JaVale McGee's mother. It was like, oh, I'm just here to see Dr. J. It was like,
oh, yeah. JaVale McGee's name is fire too. You know, just to say that. Okay. No disrespect, JaVale McGee, but you gotta put that on.
Hey, don't take it personal, JaVale. We just shacking around. Shacking the fool.
Yeah. No, don't get me started on that shit. You deserve
Professor,
better than
he's
that,
shacking the fool. Ray, he's shacking the fool. Macklemore, he's shacking the fool.
Yeah. What I used to hate about that shit.
Shacking the fool.
JaVale McGee was actually a serviceable center, you know.
Yeah.
He wasn't Shaq level, but they would always take like the worst clips.
They really would.
And turn it into
personal.
like a joke, you know. Like that was I thought that shit was cruel in my opinion.
It was targeted.
Yeah.
But he got 3 rings.
He did.
Yeah. He was a contributor to those 3 rings too.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like he played his defense. He played above the rim. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he was the Tony Kukoc of centers.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's not a bad thing either, though. You know.
It's a Hall of Fame thing for Tony Kukoc. Let's see. Let's go to Gerard, a man who, much like Chris, roams the halls of higher education. Who are some of your favorite doctors, brother?
I am not going. I'm gonna stick in this fictional world that we living in, and I'm gonna take a plane over to Japan so we can live in the animation world. I'm gonna cover the anime side of this because I could easily talk about a Frankenstein. If you've ever seen Soul Leader, he was Lord Death's main assistant and the main doctor at the school. Also one of the main characters' fathers, Tsunade, and from Naruto, she eventually becomes the Hokage, one of the best practitioners in medical jutsu across the board. So like easily right there. I can go over to a Full Metal Alchemist, a Dr. Shao Tucker, which if you know about him, well, he loves his dog and he loves his daughter. And he said, why have to feed two when I could just feed one? And he pushes his daughter and a dog together. So we ain't gonna hype him up because he definitely a POS, a piece of shit. But with that said, we can keep on moving we can go into One Piece where we can talk about Dr. Chopper on the Straw Hat crew, but nah, that's not who I'm getting at. My main doctor I'm gonna talk about today, who I want to highlight, is Trafalgar Law. With that name, he's got the devil fruit powers. I'm gonna say a lot of stuff, and some people might just be looking with a blank stare, like, what is this man talking about? One Piece, when you've reached 1,000, and I think I'm at 82 episodes, you're just in too deep at that point. And that's why I got a straw hat on my head now. So. But Trafalgar Law has the op fruit, which it sounds like he has a lot of opposition against him, but no, he's able to operate. He grew up as a kid with a life-threatening disease. Once he got the devil fruit power to the op fruit, he was able to literally operate on himself, cure himself of that disease. And now, one of the leading practitioners in the world just took down 2 warlords, and he's also somebody who can, he says room, and he opens up a bubble, which basically opens up a space around you. And if you're in that space, he can swap stuff around in that space and teleport to if there's a tree over there, I'll teleport with the tree, and the tree's now in my spot. Or let's say I want to cut your head off. I can cut your head off, and you won't feel a thing. And you'll still be alive. Because I can now divide the space between your body to remove you and take your head and run away with you. Your body lost in the sauce, don't know what to do. That's how you literally meet one character in the show, because his legs is just running looking for the rest of his body, saying, I can't do this no more. Please help. I need a doctor. Trafalgar has been a great character to learn about and grow. And he's also got some swagger. I don't have the outfit. I don't have his hat. Got a cowl, white and like spotted hat. And he loves to carry his sword. Like he'll carry it at the middle of the hilt and have the rest of it like over his shoulder. Dude with some swagger. And he even has a polar bear on his team. How can you ever root against a man like Trafalgar Law?
Okay. I like it. I'll say you learned something today, Ray Williams.
Yeah. Indeed.
You know I was Luffy. You know I had to Luffy.
Yeah, I knew that much. Yeah.
Jay Lacey.
Hey, I thought my tag team partner was gonna go with Grisha Yeager as a doctor from Attack on Titan.
He a good doctor. He ain't a good father. I'd get too deep into that.
Yeah. You're right. But the doctor I'm going to choose is not Dr. Death Steve Williams. It's not Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
it's Dr. Dre.
Hey.
I'm going with Dr. Dre. And the reason why is because I'm a big hip hop head. He's been like the soundtrack of my life, honestly, coming up from the NWA, one of the founding fathers of Death Row Records, and then spinning off and getting Aftermath. I mean, the dude becoming rap's first billionaire. I mean, dude is just, making business moves, making movies, doing all kinds of entrepreneurial stuff, and I really respect that. And that's who I'm selecting, man. I mean, he's got hit after hit after hit. Okay. He's discovering talent, and I mean, he's feeding generations at this point. You know what I'm saying? Even with the divorce, it's still feeding generations. You can't be mad at that. So that's who I'm picking.
Can you imagine a sliding door scenario, Ray, where instead of Dr. Dre on a sojourn to Detroit, meeting a young, hungry Caucasian rapper, decides to go to the Pacific Northwest and takes another fledgling Caucasian rapper under his wing? What if Dr. Dre discovered Macklemore?
It's gonna pop some tags.
The sky's the limit. The sky's the limit.
We wouldn't
Can
have
the real
reunion.
thrift shopper? Can the real thrift shopper please stand up? Please stand up.
I'm thrift shopping, the only thrift shopper. All your other thrift shoppers are not thrift shopping. Like, man, it doesn't quite hit the same, Ray. But Chris Ely, go ahead, Ray.
That's Macklemore. I'm sorry.
In that alternative dimension, then that means he wouldn't have picked up K-Dot. So where would K-Dot be without Dr. Dre? Mm-hmm.
So
That's Macklemore. He went to private school.
What you doing is you reaching, Ray. You reaching,
right? You reaching right now, Ray.
I'm just saying.
Imagine Macklemore starring in whatever the mileage equivalent would be in Seattle.
The Emerald Mile.
The Emerald Mile. Woo! What's his real name, Ray? You got to know.
I know. First name is like Ben.
Okay. Coming this fall to theaters near you, the story of a real life underdog who fought the odds. Ben Macklemore Wilson is Macklemore in Emerald Mile.
Mom Spaghetti.
Benjamin Hammond.
I dropped my mom. What's his name?
Benjamin Hammond. No, full name. You gotta say the whole name.
You said the
Benjamin Hammond Haggerty.
Wow.
BHH.
Wow. That is a
I go with Macklemore too.
That don't quite hit like Marshall Mathers. Like even Eminem's government name is better.
Does Marshall Mathers really hit like that though?
Even Eminem's government name is better, Ray.
I don't know, Mark. But y'all keep comparing, y'all saying good and then comparing him to the greatest rappers of all time.
Mac Miller.
You
got the MM.
No,
and
you
he
don't.
still do it,
No, Ray, because what you did was
Okay.
try to say that Macklemore did any. You can't say Macklemore does anything better than Kendrick Lamar. It's an instant credibility loss.
Album. And the album is
No, you can't even say that. You can't say stuff like that and then like expect people to just ignore it. There's nothing
Thought you was gonna slide that in past the goalkeeper, Ray.
has done musically that's better than Kendrick Lamar. No fucking album,
Damn.
no rap song,
Woo!
nothing.
No feature.
That is not true.
He did the same love song. That was positive.
This man dropped an album in 2023 called Ben that I ain't never heard of.
So what?
This man, Ben. He said, I'm gonna go by my first name.
This the real
Ben.
Macklemore.
And I'm gonna let y'all in because y'all friends. I'm not gonna have y'all say Benjamin. Just Ben. Just Ben.
With double plastic. Album with double plastic.
Double plastic. they was giving it away at Starbucks in Seattle. Would you like a free copy of Ben?
It was at the thrift store in Seattle.
Damn.
Y'all are
Macklemore
wrong.
slander.
Y'all are wrong.
Mackin' a fool.
Mackin' a fool.
Get us back on track, Chris. Who are your favorite doctors of all time, brother?
It's a few, man. So I'm gonna stick with like real life doctors.
Okay.
Although shout out to Sheldon, Dr. Parley, Bang Theory, all them, Leonard. Shout out to those guys. But my favorite is probably going to be Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Okay.
Okay. That the guy is just like brilliant. He's like so smart, and he's just like you're not gonna out science him. It's just not gonna happen. I remember an episode of not politically incorrect, Real Time with Bill Maher.
Okay.
And he was trying to debate Neil deGrasse Tyson on the vaccine and just made himself look so stupid, you know.
What else is
it's and because the thing about being a doctor, because what people often say to you is, you think just because you got a doctorate that you're smarter than me? And that's like, so that's not what a PhD or any advanced degree is. What it gives you is responsibility. So the things that you know about, you can eloquently talk about, and you won't say wrong things. Like me saying a bullshit political science point is different than somebody that doesn't have a degree saying the same thing, you know?
Right.
Because I've got credibility and clout behind me and the educational rigor to know better. So that's all that stuff means. And Neil deGrasse Tyson takes his field seriously, unlike, you know, Dr. Phil and Dr. Oz and Dr. Drew, charlatans like that that are just up for sale to the highest bidder. Because the thing is when you graduate, when you get the PhD, most schools tell you that you have a responsibility. You're not supposed to be spouting off this bullshit. And that's how you know someone is in it for the money, you know? And Neil deGrasse Tyson has just never been that for me, he's just never been that, period. My second one would probably be Dr. Michael Eric Dyson, maybe.
Okay.
Because like the thing with him that I like him is he's a sociologist, but he also respects the science of politics, right? I've been around sociologists, smart guys, not stupid people, that say the stupidest shit, man. Like Mark Lamont Hill. I sent that dude like a 3 or 4 page email telling him, because this was back when the heavy lifting that you and me were doing, Nate, in 2016, trying to get Hillary Clinton over the finish line. And Mark Lamont Hill was saying stupid shit like, I'm not afraid of a Donald Trump presidency. And he was like, and this shit spread. And he was talking about, I don't know who he said he was voting for, like Jill Stein or somebody like that. And that's just, you can't play games with shit like that. You just can't. It's gonna lead to this, you know. And he's still, and that's the thing with Mark Lamont Hill too. And I like Mark Lamont Hill, but he still tries to kind of like justify that kind of bullshit with, like, you know, Kamala Harris should be doing more because he did a lot of that in 2024 and all this other stuff. When really the only job was to get her over the finish line, and then when she became president, you start challenging her and trying to like say, okay, now that you won, we need you to do this, this, and this. You know? So that's that. And then Michael Eric Dyson always understood that the people that are in charge are controlling the lives of the people that are at the bottom, you know. So that's what I've always respected about Michael Eric Dyson. And you know, I do like Mark Lamont Hill. I don't think Mark Lamont Hill is inherently evil or anything like that. It's just if you are not learned in a certain field, you really shouldn't be telling people like that kind of horse shit, you know, because the fact that you have a PhD gives you extra credibility that the average person doesn't have. And those words that you're saying mean something, you know?
Yep.
So sorry about the rant, but you know, it's just kind of one of those things. Like when we start talking about doctors and shit like that, I always got to get into the spiel.
Now I feel like the next time we listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson on a podcast, he gonna steal my gimmick. He's gonna be like, "I'm your favorite doctor's favorite doctor."
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
I asked the damn question, fellas, so let me go ahead and answer it. Besides Nasal Fresh MD, which is a wonderful Christmas gift for anybody you know that is suffering from nasal congestion. Promo code Nefarious. First of all, how dare you, brothers? I'm ashamed of all of you. Has the In Living Color sketch with the Black American beauty pageant taught us nothing? Your answer should be automatically Dr. Reverend Martin Luther King.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Of course.
I mean, of course, respect to Dr. King. Ray, there's a doctor that I'm sure loves all of us on this show, but probably has some harsh words for you. Salute to Dr. Umar out there.
There you go.
10 lashes, Ray.
10 lashes.
As a matter of fact, make it 11 for Macklemore.
I was ready for Ray to say Dr. Britt Baker too.
Shout out to Dr. Britt Baker.
But you know, like Jay mentioned Dr. Dre, that's obviously a good answer. You know, if you saw the cover art for this episode, the Scrubs cast, probably my favorite group of doctors in one place, man, because you had Turk, who was like the cocky, even though he wasn't really cocky, he was just black and talented. But that reads as cocky to a lot of people. See Shador Sanders. But I like Turk. I like, man, JD. You know, he had all his anxieties and whatnot, but JD held it down. Dr. Cox, like the first couple seasons, he was like the villain, the antagonist. But then once the doctors graduated and became real doctors themselves, like you saw that he actually cared about the patients. He cared about Turk and JD and Elliot and them. Again, my favorite Scrubs episode, when all them patients die, spoiler alert, and then they play that song the whole time, the Frey song, Ray. How to save a life. Where did I go wrong? I lost my friend.
They're about to do a reboot of that too.
Of Scrubs?
Scrubs? Oh no.
It could work.
It's
like teachers.
The same people are going to be there.
Are they like teaching the new class of doctors?
I honestly don't know what they're going to be doing, but I know Zach Braff is a part of it.
They had a good podcast. I don't know if it's still going on, but the real Fake Doctors, Real Friends with Zach Braff and Donald Faison. It was a hell of a podcast, man. With friend of the show, Joel Monique was their producer. And they were like, during the pandemic, they were going and rewatching all the Scrubs episodes. And I think they may have hinted at some type of either a special or a series, but they never followed up on it. So like, it's still going on like that. It could work. It could work.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's been enough space between the original series versus now. And I think if you've got a winning formula, if you don't drift away from what you did originally, then if you don't drift too far away from that, a sequel series could work. Because my biggest problem with the 90210 reboot is in the very first season of it, they referred back to the old show a lot. And then for some reason when they did that, they were successful, but then they went away from that and it fell off. So I think if Scrubs, if they and they're using the same actors, which they weren't really doing on 90210. So I think if Scrubs, if they stick to their formula, I think it should be fine.
And I think Scrubs is the kind of show where, like, yeah, if you think about it for more than a second, Jay, the idea that all of these people are still in the same place or still working at the same place all these years later, it's kind of like, I don't think so. But it's like in a show that had all this fantasy and JD's daydreams and stuff, I think they could come up with a clever reason why everybody's here. I just love their relationship. And again, man, that one episode with the How to Save a Life, it was so dramatic, Ray. Because that was when Dr. Cox gave up, dog. He had his AJ Styles, I'm gonna be the lone wolf type of moment where he was like, you know, what happened, kid? That last one, she didn't need the heart transplant. She could have waited. She didn't have to die tonight. And then he gets up, he starts walking out the door, Ray. And JD's like, hey, you told me once when you walk out that door, there's no coming back. He's like, yeah, I did. And I'm not. How to save a life. Like, the boys was acting out there. That was Swerve, Hangman level acting, fellas. But I think my favorite Doctor, and he's not a good person. Like, I think we can say this. He's not a good person, but a lot of your favorite doctors aren't good people. House, he ain't no good person. Dr. Benton on ER, he was a jackass, but he was a good doctor.
Yeah. Got the job done.
Got the job done. That's all you need sometimes. But my favorite doctor at this moment in time, Dr. King excluded, would have to be Dr. Stephen Strange, Ray.
Oh, yeah.
The master of the multiverse, Ray. I know you ain't seen none of these movies, but just trust me.
I've seen them. Stop.
Ray, I'm like, Ray, how many of these Marvel movies have you seen? He gave me the Stephen Strange from Endgame. Just one. like Doctor Strange is a jerk, but he's the jerk that you know is on our side. And he's like conceited and he's full of himself, but he's doing it for the right reasons. I love the interactions between him and Tony Stark. I love the interactions with him and Peter Parker in No Way Home. I think that was a fun team up. I'm excited to see what happens the next time we see Strange. And again, like that one move from Endgame, that put him over the top for me because that's something that me and my coworkers do at least once every couple of weeks, Ray. When it's like we'd have had a long 11-hour day. They ain't gave us no real lunch break. We'd had to sneak lunch like we some refugees or something at our own job. Had to sneak lunch and hide from the customers to eat lunch. And it'd be like 7:30. And it's like, how much time we got left? And they'd be like, 1 hour. And that's all we need, Ray, to get through that last hour. So thank you, Dr. Stephen Strange, because you are, at this moment, other than Dr. Martin Luther King, you are my favorite doctor. All right, that was a long ass opening question, but I think we had some good times. Let's go next to Chris. Chris, what question do you have for the group tonight?
Okay, well, in the spirit of all things Macklemore, I'll ask something Macklemorian. Who are your top 5 or your top 3 favorite white rappers?
Okay.
Who are the best, you know?
So yeah, are we doing favorite or best? Because those can be two different things.
So you can do either one, but preferably who do you think is the best? Because that kind of like, you know, I think that's a more like objective thing than like who's your favorite, you know, because your favorite white rapper could be Vanilla Ice or somebody like that. You know? That's kind of a cop-out answer. So
I mean, that brother was a creative person, Chris. You know, because Queen's song, they song went ting 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 tiggy ting ting. That song went ting 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 tiggy ting ting.
Yeah. I can't believe he tried to make that argument with a straight face too.
So let's see. Favorite white rappers. I'll go first on this one, Ray. I'm gonna jump in front of the bullet front for you. Favorite / best white rappers. I'll go top 3 for me. Number 3 is one that it's funny because I love this dude, but I can't ever remember his name. He's like the Marty Jannetty of this tag team.
Dang.
The white boy from Run the Jewels.
Oh, the one with, with Killer Mike.
With Killer Mike.
The Alchemist.
The Alchemist.
Yeah. He it's like, and it's funny because I get in a mood for Run the Jewels like once every 6 months or so, and then I'll be like on a Run the Jewels kick for a few weeks, and then it just like the craving for Run the Jewels disappears, and I don't get it again for like another 6 months. But whenever I pick them up, it's always something good, and I love the way him and Killer Mike, their flows both complement each other, but they're also different. So yeah, Alchemist will be number 3 for me. Number 2, I think I'm gonna keep it southern on this. You know, the correlation from Killer Mike being part of the Dungeon family at one point. My man Bubba Sparks on these streets. You know, there's no disrespect to Paul Wall and them because I did love Paul Wall back in the day. But Bubba Sparks, like, has some good, man. Miss New Booty, that's a good song.
Yeah. That was a good song too. Deliverance.
That whole Deliverance album when he kind of got back to his roots. You know, sometimes you gotta get back to your roots. Like Jimmy Mathis, the Jimmy Mathis joint. That's a hot one. Jimmy Mathis, please come outside. Tell them folks who your son is. Deliverance, like the title track, is a good song. Back in the Mud, the original version and the version they used for Madden, that's a good song too. So yeah, Bubba Sparks had a good little run, not a long run, but a good run. And then finally,
correction on that is LP, not Alchemist. Alchemist.
Okay. Yeah. So here's the thing. Even in the moment, I was like, I don't think that's right. But Jay said it was something.
Yeah, I feel with conviction too.
And he convinced me. So I'm gonna say the Alchemist, otherwise known as LP on the streets, Ray. Loss prevention. Yeah, shout out to LP. And then finally, here's the thing, because I feel like all of our number ones are going to be similar. So I'll say, other than Eminem, this award is named after you, Marshall Mathers. Other than Eminem, I will say, you know what, Chris? This may be controversial, but I like it because they are hip hop, but they're more than hip hop. They're rock. They're a bunch of other genres. I'm gonna go with the Beastie Boys, dog.
Oh yeah, I think that's fair.
Good pull.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Brass Monkey.
They were,
Rhyming and Stealing. No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
Yeah, because when they actually rap, they were rappers. They were really good at it.
Intergalactic joint.
Yeah,
Intergalactic. Trouble.
Woo! The joint when you thought the Beastie Boys fell off, Chris. We thought wasn't gonna be no more Beastie Boys songs. They ain't had no records in a minute. They came back and hit us with that that Sabotage joint.
Yeah.
Can't stand it. I know you're playing this. I'm gonna set it straight before the gate.
Yeah, the music video is like
the music video was dope.
Yeah.
Body moving, like one of their later records.
Yeah.
Beastie Boys had some tracks, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here's a little story I've got to tell about 3 bad brothers you know so well. That Paul Revere beat still go hard, man. It's incredibly simplistic. So yeah, Beastie Boys and Rick Rubin. That's my number 1. Chris. No, we save Chris for last because he asked the damn question. Jay, who you got?
All right, outside of Eminem.
Okay. Yep.
There's this cat named Andy Mineo, who's real. He's thorough. He's dope. I like listening to him. He's a good follow. If you've never heard
Andy Milanakis for a second, I was like,
nah. He's dope. He's a good cat. Another one, Action Bronson's another one.
Yes.
If you close your eyes, he's kind of like Ghostface Killer. This dude has some bars, though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
that was like 90% of Hook's presentation in AEW was that damn Action Bronson song.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that was always my knock against Action Bronson is the Ghostface Killer thing. Because I was like, he just sounded way too much like him.
He sounded way too much like him, but hey, that's his thing. So shout out to him for that. And then my third one, they had mentioned Beastie Boys, which is a good pull. I'm gonna go ahead and go with I'm gonna go with another cat that's kind of obscure. His name is NF.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got a flow similar to M's. I mean, as far as speed wise and syllables and breakdowns and stuff like that, but he's talented in his own right. So that would be my 3 I would go with.
He did it was for a brief moment. I think he did a song that was like the theme music for Raw for like a quick little
For real?
Yeah.
It was pretty good. It was dope. I thought it was good.
Okay.
Yeah, they initially had it for like a Bianca Belair like hype up video, and then they just ended up making it like for Raw for like a year or so.
Okay. I don't remember that at all. That's crazy. Was that during the pandemic?
It might have been. I think like
Either
at the end
during it
of,
or like coming right out of it.
2021.
Okay. You know, I have very little memory of them Thunderdome shows, dog.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they're like the only memory that always sticks out to me.
Punky
is
Brewster.
Lashley winning the World Title. No, because they didn't even show Punky Brewster and Sherry was there, and they really barely even saw it, man. and those are my first crushes too. So come on. I tried to spit at Sherry Johnson and got rejected. You know, so.
Did she at least do it nicely?
She did nicely, but I wasn't like coming at her serious. I mean, even if I came at her serious, she would have said no, because I was like 25 and broke as hell.
Chris is like, you know, I'm friends with Lane Kiffin, right?
Yeah. Like I could have fooled you at the club, because I used to dress very flashy.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
In 2025.
At the Gordon Gartrell shirt.
Yeah, like shit like that. But you can go on my Facebook page and see my old pictures and like me rocking chains and earrings and all that stuff.
You got the Mr. T Starter kit.
Yeah. But the minute like you would have tried, like I was, if it was time to go back to my place or my car, it'd have been like, yeah, this dude ain't it, you know.
Why is he drinking club soda all night long?
Yeah, because that's what you were. That was the trick in the club too, right? Is like you get some club soda if you're broke. This is a trick if you're broke. Buy some club soda. Ask the guy to put a cherry in it and some grenadine in it, and then you just hold it the whole night, and then you're talking to this woman and you're getting it. As long as you're not doing anything nefarious, you're fine. Because I mean, you got dudes that'll like try to get a woman drunk and that. That kind of shit is fucked up.
Hey,
but
Chris,
if you're
doing it,
but if you're doing it to look the part, that's fine. You know?
But you're missing the step though. So what you do is you get the club soda, you get the cherry, you get the grenadine. But here's what you got to do: you get the black straw.
Oh yeah.
You put a black straw in there, you got to fool like it's a drink.
Yeah.
You're nursing it.
You slacking up on your pimping.
Yeah, the black straw, and put an umbrella in it, you know.
You got to
brother, it's tropical.
If you're dressed nice, you'll be fine, you know.
He's just walking through the club with his little fake drinks on. I said, man.
Yeah. So I've only done that. Like, even though I was broke back in the day, I found ways to get drinks at the club. You know, I worked the LA restaurant scene in the 2000s, so I knew
Bundy opening them doors for you, dog.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like I knew, like, and I was a club promoter, so I knew other club promoters, and I knew people at those. So that. They'd sauce me up, you know what I'm saying? They would at least do
Chris
that.
was the John Tapper of his day.
Right, yeah.
We're shutting this bar down. Speaking of bars, Gerard Brown, favorite white rappers.
We gonna go with Post Malone.
Okay.
Just a fan of his little bops he got, especially from the earlier times. I don't really haven't gotten anything the last country or like slightly the last album. I didn't really hear anything from those, but am a Post fan from his older stuff. I'll throw Eminem up there because I'm from the D. He from the D. Cannot not say that. But I'm gonna throw Mac Miller up there for my number one because born in '92. When I'm graduating high school, he's dropping his mixtapes, and we're like, "Oh, that's us.
Wow.
He's one of us. He's speaking for us in this generation." Because there wasn't too many people who were dead on '92 and like around our exact age that it was just like, homie's talking about the same stuff. He's talking about getting out of school and going to eat pizza. We're going to eat pizza. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. I mean, eventually his subject matter kind of grew away from some of the stuff we were doing at that time because we were not following down his exact path. But he had the beats, he had the vibes, and he introduced me, him and Dr. Dre introduced me to Anderson .Paak.
Okay.
Just a couple of their joints that they had. And I was like, okay, that's a cool artist. I've seen him do stuff with Bilal. Bilal has done stuff with Music Soul Child, and like that takes me back to my childhood. So like the people he's worked with along the way, some of his just inspiration where he takes his just ideology of music from and how he pays homage to the past. I like that from Mac. So Mac Miller, always.
And Mac Miller had maybe the only positive thing we could say about Donald Trump, that what the one song he had was hot.
Yeah.
Donald Trump song, boy.
But
those are the good old days when we could listen to a song about Donald Trump and not feel anxiety, right?
Yeah.
That's when I'm back around.
Dr. Dre, Donald Trump, like took it and twisted the meaning of it, and tried to make Mac Miller look like a Trump supporter.
I'd like to thank this young man, Mac Miller, for making a song about me.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to call him Mega Miller.
Yeah, that was a lesson though. Like, because
Who this man?
Because you praising guys like Donald Trump, there does need to be a better vetting process in rap music when it comes to that kind of shit,
Right. See, if he wanted to talk about a mogul, he could have called the song Byron Allen.
Right, yeah.
Coming up next. Speaking about coming up next, Ray Williams. This is the moment of truth, Ray. So please tell us why your favorite three white rappers are Macklemore, Lil Dicky, and Iggy Azalea.
Don't spoil my list. Macklemore. Nah.
Who are the five hottest white rappers ever? Macklemore, and Macklemore.
No.
It spit Seattle fire.
Macklemore in my honorable mention. Y'all won't get me off this.
Stand 10 toes down on it, Ray. Stand on business.
Don't leave
Put
him
him
out
in
in
your
the
top
rain.
three, Ray. Don't be scared.
Again,
Don't let him bully you, bro.
Again, he's I'm gonna say he's good. I know you disagree, Chris. I know you disagree. I'm gonna say he's good. He's just not the greatest. Okay.
He's just been.
I was gonna say has been, but go ahead.
Has been.
You was right there.
That's the next album. Followed by Where You Been.
For real.
I've been out here.
Followed by I've been better.
This is why we about to go 3 hours.
And we gave this man a whole catalog now.
So you actually inadvertently, Nate, you actually spoiled one of my picks. Well, first off, like we said, Eminem is pretty much, he's the name. Just like we all knew Dr. Martin Luther King. We had him he's so in so much high regard that we not even mention him, but we already know he up there. Just that's how Eminem is. So so number 3, I was actually gonna pick Lil Dicky. The boy can spit. I think he can spit.
I did like that song he had with Chris Brown. That was cute.
Oh, yeah.
The Freaky Friday joint.
Number 2, I'll say Action Bronson, and then number 1, I'll go with the Beastie Boys.
Beastie Boys. Okay, that's a respectable list, right?
And then another honorable mention, just because he ain't fully in there, he a part of us too, is Logic, but he would have made it like halfway there.
I thought you were gonna say Drake. Aubrey.
Too soon, Nate. Too soon.
I was gonna ask, are we keeping people who are? I felt straight white DNA and not mixed, because I would have thrown Logic in there for sure if we were doing the mix in there. But
has to be majority white DNA.
Yeah. And Logic's father is pretty black, so
that's what I was saying.
He's white passing, like that episode of that Atlanta show with that.
With him and the dude from Him. He played
him.
He played
exactly.
His name starts with a T. I can't think what his name is.
Tyreek Withers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but
Ray, you know you ain't believe that. You know you don't believe that answer. Stop playing. Because you said something. And number 1 is
the Beastie Boys.
You ain't had no. You said,
because you guys also mentioned, like, says somebody mentioned objectively. You guys are talking about objectively the best in there. Consider.
Well, I mean, if it's your favorite, you could say it. I mean, you might get clowned, but you can say it. You know, I mean,
and we clowned you. You can just say it now. You good.
So you the big clown, Ray. More clowning ain't gonna hurt you.
I don't feel this is my safe space no more. I thought I could trust y'all.
Well, it seems that we can hold you.
And then Ray, when Macklemore come out 10 years from now with the greatest hits album, it's gonna be called the Recycling Bin.
Where is it?
I will say this, Ray. The thing that I think pretty much kind of ended Macklemore was the fact that he got nominated for the Grammy and Kendrick, or he won the Grammy because Kendrick got nominated.
Yeah.
That's why I think the Grammys like were kissing his ass so much at the last award show. Like, Kendrick Lamar is the only rapper with a diss song Grammy. You know, like, how many people get that? You know, and I do think that was like them apologizing for giving it to Macklemore over him that one year.
As famous half white rapper Aubrey Graham once said, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody give him a Grammy right now.
Is Aubrey still like going forward with that lawsuit to Universal?
I think he
ended already.
That's not, they settled.
Nah, that ain't happening.
Oh, okay.
I think it just ended.
Because that's like, come on, dude. You're supposed to be a rapper and you over there suing somebody because you lost a diss battle.
He almost got a Grammy for Back to Back, which is just the wild thing that he was the first person to almost come close to that. And then it was him and his own behavior that got somebody else that Grammy.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the Grammys are not credible anyway. Out of award shows, they're probably the least credible. Because there's just so many like awesome artists that just don't win Grammys for some reason, you know. Like
Yeah.
DMX never won a Grammy. Tupac, I don't think he might have won one when he died, but when he was alive, they didn't give Tupac any Grammys.
Yeah, I think he won one for like a posthumous, like spoken word type of
Yeah,
album.
I think he won a posthumous one, but yeah, like Tupac should have been winning Grammys when he was alive. If you're gonna have that category, or if you're just the album category too, All Eyes on Me is a classic,
Yeah.
and even Biggie, the debate with Biggie is Ready to Die or Life After Death. Either one of them are worthy of Grammys.
I actually prefer Life After Death.
Right, yeah, I do too. I actually do too. But that's a debate in the hip hop circles is which one you like. It's like the Michael Jackson debate, the Thriller or
Off the Wall.
Yeah,
and I always say Bad because that was when I came up.
Because Chris's favorite song is Liberian Girl.
Oh yeah, it is.
Knock up in the pill. Knock up in the pill.
I love the music video to that too. Like
Liberian Girl.
Yeah. If you ever remember the music video to Liberian Girl,
yeah,
we're at a video shoot.
Yep.
And all the 80s stars from that day, like Blair Underwood is there,
Whoopi,
Ricky Schroeder, Whoopi Goldberg, Carl
Billy
Weathers,
Crystal,
Sherman Hemsley, and they're all like talking. I think Patricia Arquette is there too.
Yes.
And it's and Jasmine Guy is just in Malcolm Jamal Warner. It's a very good video. And then the end of it, it's like they don't know why they're there, and Michael Jackson is shooting them the whole time, and that's the music video.
He's like, I was here the whole time.
It's great stuff. Doesn't get enough talk,
No, that Michael Jackson Bad was a great album, but let's talk about some great white rappers. Chris, you asked the damn question. Who's your top three, and why is Third Base not anywhere near the list?
Okay. So, MC Search is actually a decent rapper, but yeah, he's not going to be on my list. I'm gonna.
He can't even come to LA no more because of Hammer.
Right? Yeah, he said Hammer put a hit on. I think that's half true and half false. Because the thing with MC Hammer is he is from Oakland. He is from the Bay, and he's not. Those brothers are not gonna just let you say shit about him and then go unchecked.
Hammer is connected. Let's not
he is that.
Hammer's connected.
It's like I don't know why, and then now you want to cry baby and boo-hoo about it. He put a hit on me. Shut the fuck up, man. Anyway, bottoming out my list, I'm gonna go with John Cena.
Ooh, okay.
I think that the album that he put out with his cousin, the Trademark, John Cena is a better rapper than the Trademark, and I think the Trademark was did it professionally. And I thought with John Cena, what made his raps good on that album is you could put enough bells and whistles behind him to like accentuate his skills and hide the weaknesses, So that's so I thought if he took it seriously, he could have probably had another album. I think the one he did with Trademark went platinum. I don't think he would have got another platinum album. I think he would have probably got a gold album after that.
He's too busy being a Marine. He couldn't be a rapper no more.
Right.
That hippity culture, we can't have you with that. We need you respectable for there.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. That was always the debate. When I would do shows with Nate back in the day, I would always say, did they leave money on the table with John Cena? Because when Vince McMahon got a hold of him and the stuff that got Cena popular, Vince McMahon was like, nah, we're going to give you these Fruity Pebbles shirts. and make you appealing to just the kids. And that was never the formula before that. The formula before that was like once the Attitude Era hit, is Steve Austin is becoming popular because of his edge. And The Rock is popular because of his edge. And Cena, his popularity started because of his edge. And then Vince McMahon, for whatever fucking reason, took a left turn. And the argument I always give is Austin and Rock were the top drawing stars in that company. Mm-hmm. And I think Cena, they milked the Cena train for all they got it for. But I do think it's a debate to say if you kept Cena in the rapping thing, they might have gotten more out of it, you know? Or it could have been a gimmick that fizzled out, you know. It's going to be a debated topic for a while. So anyway, John Cena, number 5 for me. Number 4, I'm gonna not the Beastie Boys. I'm gonna pick specifically MCA.
Okay.
R.I.P. But I thought he was like always a great spitter back in those days. Number 3, I'd probably pick I'm because I do Mac Miller. I like him, but I'll go with Mac. I'll go with Mac Miller at number 3. I'll put him because I do think Mac Miller. If he didn't meet an early demise, I do think he would have leveled up. When he first came out, I was like, this fucking white boy is a flash in the pan. But then I heard
he was like, is he the next Asher Roth?
Right? Yeah. I didn't know what to make of him, but after a little bit of time, I grew fond of him, and the sad thing about a guy like Macklemore is when you have a death like that, it immortalizes you. You know, it puts you there in that pantheon forever. You know, when you're in that young club like that. So I'm gonna pick
Mac Miller.
Yeah, Mac Miller.
You inadvertently killed Macklemore.
Yeah.
Ben's still with us.
Yeah. Number 2 for me is Bubba Sparks. Bubba Sparks, I thought like when he was doing this stuff with Beat Club with Timbaland, I thought that was great.
Getting ugly.
The Collie Park stuff was okay. No, the Collie Park stuff was great. Is actually I thought the
Collie Park, Bubba Sparks.
Yeah.
Booty, rocking.
Very, very, very good. Yeah. The thing I like about Bubba Sparks is he could have a song like Miss New Booty and also have a song like Deliverance too.
Yeah.
I actually think that he's got like more diverse subject matter maybe than my number 1, and it's gonna be Eminem. It's just gotta be that way. And Eminem has not always been my favorite person, but I would never take away his rap ability from him. You know, he can spit. I do like I like the funny songs from him. I remember and this was a smart thing Eminem did too, is the MTV Awards. He was at the MTV Awards, and then Triumph, the insult comic dog, came up to him, and he was just being such a punk ass. I had my TV time and all that shit, and it really made him look like a fucking chump. It was pathetic. It was like, dude, this is what you do for a living, and you're over here getting butthurt because a puppet is accosting at the MTV Awards. But what he put out after that, though, like a year or two later, was that "Ass Like That" song.
Yeah.
And he had to. Every time I hear that shit, I cry.
What do you mean, freeze?
Yeah. And the way he does that voice too is just, man, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
So it's like Eminem he's one of those guys that people like try to not give him his credit, but he really is good. He's kind of like the Larry Bird of rap, where you can talk shit about Larry Bird, but when you're talking about the greatest of all time, it's not asinine to have Larry Bird in the conversation with Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, the greats, and that's what Eminem is, like I don't fault people for saying Eminem is their favorite rapper. I do fault them if they're like white and they're just saying that shit just because that's the only rapper they know, and they're like Eminem, and like what other rappers do you know? Eminem, that kind of shit I don't like. But yeah. So I'll give it to Eminem for my number one.
Okay, so everybody's got a solid list, even Ray. But yeah, with Eminem, even on the new stuff, like songs that I don't think are nearly as good as when he was at his peak, like the flow is still there. Like he still got the technical ability, like that Abracadabra joint he put out last year.
Yeah.
Like it's not as good as his peak stuff, but it's like he still has the flow. So it's like you got to give him his credit. Yeah. Speaking of credit, people that don't usually get credit are people in that mid-card mafia. But Jay Lacey, you trying to lift them up. So uplift us with your question this week, brother.
All right, simple question. You got one choice. Pancakes or waffles.
Oh, no, don't do this.
Woo! Woo! Ray is like, I just got through with the damn Macklemore debate. Let me breathe, Jay. Get off my neck, brother.
First it was candy corn, then Macklemore, now this.
Do you have a controversial pick or something for that?
No, but
controversial pick.
The way y'all been coming down my neck, man, I think it's gonna be
he checked those Cito, cuz.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Who's answering first?
Frank, give us a pause button.
That's a little bit of that smash and dash, dog. No, we don't do that here, brother.
No, sir.
No, thank you.
Stop it.
You stop it, brother.
So I'm gonna go with pancakes, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that is just one of my favorites that you can mix a lot of stuff in. If I am cooking it myself, I'm going with waffles because I make my waffles out of cake mix, and I also can get more out of it. I'm not paying the same price. I can get 3 pancakes that get up to here, and you're gonna tell me with the same batter, I know how much it takes to make a waffle. You gonna give me 1 Belgian waffle? That's it. Just one. For how much? $15? What? Nah, I'm gonna need more. And so when I'm at home, I'll make my own waffles. We'll use French vanilla cake mix. Now I'll chop up some blueberries, boom. Put some chocolate chips in it. Take out the blueberries, boom. Get me a red velvet cake mix. I'll throw some cream cheese chips in there, boom. Now you got a waffle like that. Get a confetti waffle, confetti cake, boom. Make that up. I can mix and be versatile. Get a strawberry supreme and chop up some strawberries and have it nice and fresh. Add a little blueberry in there. Now you got a little mixed berry waffle. But that's at home. That's when we get downtown becomes Chef Brown. And so before, if I'm out to the restaurant, it's always pancakes.
Okay.
All right.
What about you, Ray?
I'm glad I got an ally now, because I'm also gonna go with pancakes.
Okay.
Just takes me back to when I was a kid and my mom used to make pancakes with the crispy edges. just very, very delightful. And there's a reason why they say it's selling like hotcakes, brothers, because you can stack them one on top of the other. Just like Brother Brown said, you don't have to deal with just one semi-big waffle for the same price. And so I'm gonna go along with Brother Gerard. I'm gonna go with pancakes.
Okay. Full disclosure though, Ray is biased. His favorite all-time WWE performer was Pancake Patterson because he flattens fools.
Pancake Patterson.
If you know, you know. I'm gonna go the opposite direction, fellas. You know, we had harmony for a minute, but I must break the harmony because you know, pancakes is good, man. I grew up on pancakes, hot cakes, flapjacks, if you will, Ray Williams.
Indeed.
But then I grew up and opened my eyes and
Sure.
seen the whole wide world out there.
Oh.
And when you give me a pancake, right, but then you enlarge it to Nia Jax proportions, the thickness, the gravity, the weight of a waffle. What is all you need, Gerard Brown? You ain't got to be a glutton at breakfast time. It is the most important meal of the day, but one waffle would do you right. And Jay Lacey, if you want to spice it up a little bit, chicken and waffles. Okay. Okay. That's breakfast or dinner, whichever you choose. Speaking of dinner, one of the best dinner spots. One of the best dinner spots in the game, Ray Williams. It ain't the safest dinner spot in the game, but it might be one of the best dinner spots in the game. Waffle House. Get you some pecan waffles, Ray, with that Mrs. Butterworth on the top.
Yeah.
Little grits, hash browns scattered, smothered, and covered. Come on, Ray Williams. You don't know nothing about that, Ray. V-Grow, please. V-Grow, please.
Somebody trying to catch a bow with that waffle.
Hey, sometimes you got to
elbow coming
sacrifice
over your table
for the finer things in life.
Right.
If you can't fight, just say you can't fight, Gerard. If you can't hit a Luther Express at the Waffle House at 3 a.m., just say it, brother.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
thing.
look, if I'm looking at my waffle and out of nowhere I look up and there's a mug coming at me in midair, you got me. 'Cause I'm trying to eat. I was not in fight mode.
Like
You got me.
the Waffle House is one of those restaurants like where if you lived in the city with a Waffle House, it's easy to kind of take it for granted and like be like, yeah, I ain't fucking with Waffle House. But when you live like way away from a Waffle House like I do, it's one of those places where anytime I go down south, I have to go to a Waffle House. And you can make a pretty good judgment of a neighborhood or a city by the Waffle House in this city. You know, so it's like if you go to the way the people parking lot pimping the Waffle House, it's like that's gonna tell you if it's a savory joint or not. It's like Waffle House is very like. You know when you're like, okay, let's go to the Waffle House up the road. It's one of those kind of things.
Would you equate that to Walmart the same way as a Walmart where you can be outside the Walmart and know if it's ghetto fabulous or not going in?
Maybe. I think so. I mean, like the thing with Waffle House is once you get to once you get to like Atlanta, Georgia. So like for me, anytime I go down south, usually my first stop is ATL Airport. And then there's every block there's a fucking Waffle House. Every freeway exit, there's a Waffle House. If there's not a Waffle House, there'll be like a knockoff version of a Waffle House. It'll be like House of Waffles or some shit like that. Like I'm dead serious. Like you get on the 81 or
like
90, the 95. The 95 especially. If you get on the 95, like you're gonna hit up. Waffle Houses are all over the fucking place.
It's the Waffle Home.
Right, yeah.
Come to our house.
Walmart's a little bit different because Walmarts are like in where I live at Los Angeles, they won't let them build like a super Walmart in the city limits of LA.
Oh, I know. I had to go to Burbank the last time to go to a Walmart out there.
Yeah,
I learned that lesson the hard way.
Yeah, because they because small businesses will kick them the fuck out. So like you have to go like on the outskirts to like Paramount or something like that for a Walmart. Down south, a Waffle House, you can fucking like skateboard to a Waffle House. You know, it's just so close, and they're so ubiquitous. They're everywhere, man. They are everywhere, and it's not quite like Cracker Barrel. And I'll say this about Cracker Barrel. Everyone talks about how white Cracker Barrel is, and it kind of is. I've been to some black Cracker Barrels because just go to Atlanta. If you're there long enough, you will go to a black Cracker Barrel or nothing.
They call them Blacker Barrels.
Blacker, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was waiting for Chris to pause. You know what I mean?
I was waiting for the opening. Like, yeah.
Just a pack of hyenas trying to jump on it.
But Atlanta, they got the black Cracker Barrels in Atlanta. Maybe I went to another one in North Carolina or something.
That sounds accurate. Charlotte got a black Cracker Barrel, Blacker Barrel.
Yeah.
But now the crazy thing about Waffle House, Chris.
Yeah.
Come on down to Blacker Barrel.
If you love Cracker Barrel, if you like Cracker Barrel, you'll love Blacker Barrel. Like, I don't think that works for some people. We got 3 Waffle Houses in my city, Chris.
Yeah.
And it's almost like, like the old Billy Blanks tapes. Billy Blanks used to be doing his thing, but then you have the beginner, intermediate, and the expert up there with Billy. Choose your level. So Gerard, in my neighborhood, we have the Cracker Barrel, the brand new one that opened up near the fancy houses and everything. That's the easy level Cracker Barrel. Ain't gonna be too much nonsense. Or Waffle House ain't gonna be too much nonsense at that Waffle House. Cops is always posted up. They enjoying their free coffees. Then we got the Cracker Barrel that's near the mall. Now that's the one I frequent because that one it's got just enough, just a hint of danger, but ain't nobody really trying to die tonight. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the Cracker Barrel on Martin Luther King Boulevard. Shout out to our favorite doctor, Reverend Martin Luther King. You don't want to look. I've aged out of that Cracker Barrel, that Waffle House. I can't go to that Waffle House. My reflexes ain't what they used to be.
Yeah, that's a real thing with Waffle Houses too, because it's like, I used to go to that Waffle House when I was 17. Yes. Now I'm 44.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't do that shit.
Like that. Look. That's a real nigga Waffle House, and it's like I guess I'm not a real nigga anymore because I'm not going to with that establishment.
I guess I ate out of that bracket now.
Like I will, when I'm in Knoxville,
the YN Waffle House.
Yeah. Like when I'm in Knoxville, and it's like we're at East Knoxville, and there's a Waffle House that's right there. I'm like, why don't we go to the one in West Knoxville? Like, let's drive the 15, 20 minutes to get to that one because I don't want any smoke today.
Yeah. See, this sounds like people are blessed everywhere else because I got one Waffle House. It's about 45 from here. It's in Toledo, Ohio, and I am not the greatest fan of going to it. But hey, if I want it, that's where I gotta go. I can go to 7 different Walmarts in a 20-mile radius, not a 20-minute radius. Literally, me just hopping on the freeway. Another Walmart. They're everywhere out here, but no. Waffle House, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. In a state like Michigan, Walmart is going to thrive better because it's a lot more working class areas there, and Walmart, for all the corporate shit and dirty dealings that they do, if you have a super Walmart in your city, it does boost the economy significantly. It just closes out all the small businesses. Just
Right.
You know, what they'll do is like, because I'll never forget this. I was in Knoxville, and my old friend's homeboy, he had a tire shop in the area, and everyone used to go to it and all that stuff. And I think he sold other automotive stuff too. And he lost his business, and Walmart hired him to work in their automotive area, you know? And I was like, how'd that make you feel, dude? You know, it's like you had a thriving business. It's like it reminds me like Vince McMahon in the Territory days. You know, like had to tap out because he had a really good small business, you know, and Walmart came in there and was like, nah,
this is our territory.
Yeah, this is us now.
But Chris, you never answered. What is your choice, waffles or pancakes, brother?
Okay, so this is actually tough for me. So what I'm gonna say is waffles all day. I'm from LA. Roscoe's is everywhere. You can't keep your LA credibility by saying pancakes. So I actually like Gladys Knight's. It's not Gladys Knight's chicken and waffles anymore. I think someone else owns that.
The Pips buy her out.
Yeah, the naming rights to it.
Come to Pips.
Yeah. So, so waffles, but I do like pancakes as well. Especially there's a restaurant. It's not there anymore because the girl, I think she lost her business, but it was called Crepe Studios.
Okay.
And so with crepes are just pancakes, it's just French. And I like the versatility of those pancakes, the crepes, because you could get them savory, like you could get them with like a chicken or something, or you could also get them sweet. And also there's a difference between pancake and waffles. There is. I used to not think there was until someone at Roscoe's put me up on game.
Put you on game.
Yeah. And then I went to Kevin Johnson's restaurant, Fixin's, and the chef back there, she put me up on game too. So if someone's doing waffles right, they're not just taking the pancake batter and putting it in a waffle. They're turning it into waffles, you know. But I love both, I really do. But
nothing wrong with pancakes. Just waffles is better.
Yeah, waffles. For me, it's just waffles is just like, you know, and I like waffle ice cream cones, you know. There's this
Chick-fil-A waffle fries, Ray.
There's this restaurant in New York City where they take I think it's called chicken in a cone, and they do is they put the ice cream cone. They make the ice cream cone in house, and they instead of like putting ice cream in it, they put like chicken and all kinds of shit, like syrup and all that stuff in it. It is delicious. I want to say it's called chicken in a cone, but we
got 2 votes for pancakes, 2 votes for waffles. Jay Lacey, you asked the damn question. Break the tie. What say you?
And I
There's
think
only one right answer.
Be careful, Jay.
Chris
got a
gave
show
away
coming
the answer.
I'm always careful. I'm always calculated, and I'm always choosing waffles.
I knew it.
Always choosing.
You can't be where we're from and say pancakes and expect
you really can't. I mean,
be treated the same.
We eat waffles out here, cuz. Ain't nobody eating them pancakes.
You really can't. I mean, you can't beat a nice warm waffle with the syrup that just goes into every nook and cranny. Yeah.
Pancakes ain't got no nooks or crannies, Ray.
That's why you
Not at
slice
all.
them, and then the syrup drips down in between the nooks and crannies.
Oh no! I'm trifling. I like to remove syrup, put one pancake down, syrup,
Layer it together.
pancake down,
Yeah.
syrup,
All right.
and let
Yeah,
and then I walk
I
away.
do that with the butter
And
too,
walk
you know.
away and let it
Yeah,
sit.
walk
Wait,
away.
let it marinate.
Let it
Yeah.
marinate on.
Like
Mhm,
I remember I was like my college roommate, he made pancakes in the morning, and I was like, "Where's the butter?" And he's like, "Well, I already put a bunch of butter in the batter and stuff." I'm like, "Okay, where's the fucking butter?" You
Not
know?
the same.
Because like pancakes, you can't have pancakes or waffles really without the butter, man. You
No.
got
That's
to
a staple.
have it, and like what Gerard was saying, you do for me too. I have to get it on every level. I have to get the butter on every level. I gotta get the syrup on every level. If it's got like strawberry topping on it, I have to get that shit on every level. Yeah, that's how I do my pancakes. It's in with pancakes too, and waffles to a certain extent. But pancakes that shit's gonna expand in you and make you full for the rest of the day if you eat too many of them.
Eat that on a Sunday after church. Just
Yeah.
It's over for that day.
It is.
Mhm.
The itis all day.
Waffles with the victory, Ray Williams. Ray been taking L's all night.
I mean, it was a closer
Yeah,
fight.
this was close. Yeah.
This was 10-9s across the board. It might have been a split decision. It was split.
Split decision. Let's see. Who had to ask the question? Ray?
Yeah, me and I
You and
think
Gerard?
Yeah.
Downtown, what you got?
I'm gonna make it simple. I want to spread it across all mediums. Your favorite performance that won an award. I don't care if it's a sports performance. I don't care if it's a movie performance. I don't care if it's an album. Whatever the performance was that person then won an accomplishing award for that. What is that for you?
I like that question.
Good question. Ray, go first. And you can't say Macklemore.
Give him the alley-oop.
You read my mind.
This is the thing. Then you're gonna be like, "Oh, you guys clown me and all this other stuff."
You walked into the clowning this time, Ray.
I'm playing.
You put on the nose, Ray.
Yeah, okay. Macklemore. Okay, Macklemore.
Oh, I'm playing.
Nasal Fresh MD don't work on clown noses, Ray.
No, I'm playing. I'm joking.
There's a little truth in every joke, Ray.
That's my honorable mention, though. Wow, dang it. See, I was preparing my joke answer, but then I didn't get a chance to think of the real answer. That won an award. I'm trying to think. I mean, could go sports, but
You go anywhere,
yeah. I don't know. I think if I think of anything, it'd be like a hateration award, because I'd be like
The Raspberry Award or something.
no, I would be like and again, this is gonna be blasphemy for those in LA, but I'd be like Steve Nash for winning MVP because Kobe didn't. No,
damn.
I'm a Kobe.
I'm
I'm a
not
Kobe
being
hater.
any allegations today, sir.
I'm a Kobe hater.
Ray is not welcome in LA anytime soon.
No, right? I can't even cross. The
I'll
state
take you around the Clippers fans, and you'll be something.
You and Frankie Muniz can kick it, Ray.
They'll protect you. They'll protect you. Clipper Gerald.
I don't know. I guess I'll just go with No, you said award win. Oh, well, I guess I could go with because didn't Adrian Peterson, he was the last running back to win MVP, right?
Okay, was he?
I believe so.
I think he
Okay.
was. So I'll go with him because he
Okay.
was just a freak of nature.
Adrian Peterson, former NFL MVP, not former NFL Father of the Year.
No, that is true. Again, we're gonna stick to what's on the field. The performances, yes. nothing outside of the performances. But yeah, and even after like how many ligaments in his knee, how many CLs he tore, he came back and still rushed for like 2,000 yards.
Yep.
He was just a freak of nature. So I'm gonna go with Adrian Peterson, NFL MVP.
That's
Okay,
cool.
Adrian Peterson,
That's a good
aka All Day. I got one for y'all. And at first I was like, maybe this don't count, but then what is more literally a performance than what I'm about to talk about, fellas? One of my favorite moments in wrestling history. Let's give it up for Kofi Mania, y'all.
That does count. That 100% counts.
Kofi Mania.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't talking about what they did afterwards, Chris. We ain't gonna speak on that. But the night,
that's how we have to treat those things, man, unfortunately. Because, like, I remember 1993, so you wouldn't have remembered it, Gerard, because you would have been like 1. So, but I remember it. I remember the feeling I got when Ron Simmons won the world title and beat Vader. That was like, it's one of those things you had to be there to kind of like feel. It was such a big deal.
Jerry Curl and all. Yep.
Yeah, it's similar to Kofi. It's similar to the Kofi Kingston one, you know.
Yeah.
There's a few moments like that in wrestling too. Like Ahmed Johnson when he won the IC title.
Oh yeah,
that was a big deal.
Yep.
Like you know, Lashley winning it. When R-Truth, when he won the NWA title, like that was a big deal too, you know. Okay, we don't say anything about what they do after they win it,
right?
You know? Like except for Lashley. Lashley had a decent run, but the rest of them, man, and the Rock, you got to throw him in it because I even though they did that screwy finish in 1998 to get him the world title, I lost my shit when he won the world title, you know. And he was and the thing is like people forget that he was a bad guy with the nation, and he had a brief face turn before that Survivor Series. He was face for like maybe a month or two, and he was getting crazy reactions, and his face turn came in a one-on-one match against Kane. And nobody was expecting him to win it, and he won it, and he got so many cheers, and then he just exploded after that. And then they did that heel turn and that title win. Like, if you were black in 1998 and you saw that shit, that was awesome. It was just so awesome to see that, man. You know, so yeah, you that stuff counts, Nate.
Yeah,
Kofi
Mania, man.
Yeah,
still one of the best individual moments in WrestleMania history. I dare say wrestling history.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Like just the way people were happy for him.
Yes.
Go look at the pictures that are surrounded that area. Chad Gaspard was, and I interviewed Chad Gaspard before, and Chad Gaspard was when I asked him who should be the first black world champion that's not The Rock, without hesitation he said Kofi Kingston, you know.
Wow.
So I'm glad that he was around to see that and experience that, you know. Yeah, man, that Kofi Mania stuff was, and the race shit they did before that. made that moment that much more special. You know, you had Vince McMahon calling these motherfuckers young bucks and shit. Like that. And Vince McMahon knows that's a racist term. He was a Reaganite in the 80s. when Reagan, that's what he used to call young black men. He used to call them strapping young bucks.
What do you mean, pal? I was talking about that tag team in AEW.
And then Vince McMahon said that shit, and I was like, okay, motherfucker. If you're gonna go that far with it, you better not do what you did with Triple H and Booker T, you know, because that was so disrespectful. But
they did that thing in that
I do think they made up for that with the win. We can just forget about the run was good too. The Kobe run was good up until
it wasn't.
Yeah. That's what we'll forget about.
Yeah.
Jay Lacey, what you got?
I'm gonna go ahead and go with recency's bias, and I have to pick the Dodgers back to back.
You stole mine, but yeah.
I have to.
Okay.
And the reason is I mean that World Series was great. I mean 7 games, extra innings on it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean the performances by both sides. I mean, particularly the Dodgers. I mean, golly, man, it was a difficult season. I mean, their pitching was not the starting pitching was good. It's once we get to the relief pitching and closing, it was an issue, but they overcame that, and it seemed like Dave Roberts was playing the game on max difficulty and just to challenge himself for no reason. But I mean, they pulled it off. So for me, this year's Dodger team has to be like one of the, at least for me, more memorable, award-winning performances that I can think of right here.
Okay.
Yeah. I agree.
You co-sign that, Chris?
I'm gonna go a little bit differently, but I do co-sign that. I co-sign the.
So you saying the Dodgers back to back and the Lakers in-season tournament win?
Right? No, not that. I do, like
not the inaugural, no.
I'm gonna get that. The Lakers, one of them is gonna be my honorable mention, but the Dodgers back to back is gonna be my honorable mention because I remember being 7 years old in 1988 when they won the World Series and thinking like Earl Hershiser and all. I thought that was just something we were going to be doing forever. And, 7-year-old me was 7-year-old me, and we always had, like, if you're a Dodgers fan, you always had teases. That's what got on my nerves the fucking most. Like, Mike Piazza in the 90s was the truth, but we just never were able to get over that hump. So I had to have alternative favorite teams. I had the Braves when David Justice was there. I had the Yankees, but so the Dodgers winning those back-to-back World Series. And Clayton Kershaw, probably my all-time favorite pitcher. Getting a ring before he calls it quits, like in his retirement year. So awesome. And then I do like the pandemic ring that the Lakers won is very meaningful for me too, because Kobe Bryant, passed away in that year. And the year had a big cloud over it because of COVID. For me, Kobe passing, because I never really got the chance to like meet him and talk to him. I just remember being a bad day that whole Sunday, man. I was like, it was like I was in denial for like a few hours with that, because
bro.
Just,
quick story time on that. All right.
Yeah.
So the day Kobe died, that's my birthday, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's my
Oh,
birthday.
Yeah, January. Yeah.
January 26th, right?
Yeah.
So I'm getting text
Ooh.
messages, happy birthday, and then like, hey, did you hear? Like, what are you talking about?
Mhm.
And like, yo, Kobe got in a helicopter accident. I'm like, what? Nah, that's a sick joke. Then my sister calls me. I can't even celebrate my birthday the same because I share the same day with his death, on the anniversary. It's like, and that's somebody,
Yeah.
we parallel in age. We're close to it, right? And I'm like, oh man, this is tragic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a very, very difficult day. And then
Yeah.
kick off the year. Who knew that?
Yeah, that was the thing too.
yeah.
Yeah, and it was his Hall of Fame year too.
Right.
It's so many sad stuff about that just made it real sad. But my other honorable mentions are going to be Halle Berry winning it in 2001 for Monster. I like Monster. The movie wasn't great. Her performance was great in that movie. And her winning it was just like, because Black women don't get that kind of shine with award shows, especially like the Academy Awards. So I was very, very happy to see that, and Denzel Washington winning his award for Best Actor for Training Day 2.
All right, Chris, I'm gonna need you to pull it up. I need you to pump the brakes, dog, because you running over people's picks too. I need you to pump the brakes. You had a pick.
That's not my pick. That's not my pick.
My question, you touching people's picks. I'm gonna need you to slow your roll.
But my number one pick is Kobe Bryant winning the Oscar for Dear Basketball.
Okay.
In 2017, I want to say. I was hoping he would win it, but I didn't know if he was gonna win it. And just him winning that award, and that's what makes his death even that much more sadder, because this guy had a whole second act, and he was like producing movies and reading scripts and just doing all that kind of shit for that tragedy to happen. But that memory of him winning that Academy Award was just like, so much post-career validation. Like, Kobe Bryant was a guy, he was phoning it in his last couple of years of the NBA. He didn't give a fuck about pay me my money. I'm good now. We ain't winning another one. But he had just the when he won that award, it just showed he was so content and happy not playing basketball anymore. And that award just kind of like showed that there's more to me than that,
Right.
And I would like to see like a Steph Curry have that, or LeBron James, or any of those guys. I like seeing that with NBA players, because a lot of times with sports figures is they retire and they don't seem happy with their retirement. They seem like they want to play the game again. Yeah. But I always love it when people retire from an athletic sport and can move on and do other things,
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking for LeBron James, Steph Curry. I'm looking for all those cats, Kevin Durant. I do think the NBA. I don't think Kobe Bryant's going to be the first NBA player, the last NBA player to do that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good answer, Chris. Even though Gerard said you was tiptoeing into his territory a little bit, like a Walmart trying to put these small businesses out of commission. Gerard Brown, you asked the damn question, dog. What's your answer?
I read this paper because it's 90% bullshit.
Yeah.
You won't let me read my paper. So now you are going to entertain me with a story. It better be good.
Did she have a liquor license?
Now, what y'all gonna do? You use me. That's my movie. Him dropping him off with the gang, how everything ties together, the narrative. And here's the thing: growing up as a small, young African American male in America, my mama could not stop talking, and I couldn't understand it at the time. Oh my God, his walk! Oh, Denzel! Oh my God! Oh, Denzel! So any Denzel movie that came out, I had to go see. And by God, I can't stand him as a hero. I think I really don't like Denzel as a hero.
Wow.
Because I look at my favorite two performances of him, and it's if I go 2 and 1, 2 is him as Frank Lucas, an American Gangster.
American Gangster, yeah.
That's $1,000 alpaca. You better.
That's alpaca. You blocked it.
I want to be like you.
That's mine. That's my number 2, and number 1 is Alonzo Harris, and him winning that Academy Award for Best Actor. Yeah, he snubbed Will that year for Ali, and I get it because Ali was a good movie too. I saw that in theaters, but it ain't Training Day.
Yeah,
Bullshit like Training Day.
Yeah, like the thing with Training Day is critics are not like the greatest on that movie. I love the movie; it's one of my favorites. But that performance is something you can't deny. I don't give a fuck if he was a bad guy, whatever the fuck he was. He killed that performance, and that's why he should have won and did.
I'm surgical with this shit, Jake.
Yeah.
That's my joint.
And it was a make good because they snubbed him for Malcolm X.
Yeah, he got snubbed for Malcolm X. And the performances were not great that year. Even Will Smith in the Ali performance, that wasn't better than Denzel's. You know, Russell Crowe with the Gladiator. That was an epic movie. That performance.
Are you not entertained, Chris?
Yeah, but he's done other better performances than that. You know. Or even the Sean Penn with I Am Sam that year. No, Denzel was the best person that year to win that award.
Yeah,
I say the entirety of that captivated me as a kid of him being a villain. That energy that he exuded from that entire role, top to bottom. Dr. Dre up in the film randomly, just making a cameo appearance here and there, like. It's in y'all neck of the woods in LA.
No, it's my neighborhood. He shot I recognize every landmark that they shot in. From the jungle to when he was downtown. I grew up in all that area, you know.
Chris was in the background.
Even the small bit of like, oh, you saved my niece earlier.
Yeah, that was great, man.
Right before you about to get your head blown off with a shotgun. Ethan Hawke ain't never touched a performance like that since.
You ever had your stuff pushed in?
I was upset. I thought Ethan Hawke should have won that year too. He was nominated for Best Supporting Actor. Here's the thing with that. Ethan Hawke is actually the lead actor in Training Day. It's just Denzel Washington is the bigger star and has the bigger performance. Right. But the movie Training Day is all about Ethan Hawke. It's about his day. It's about all the shit he went through. He's in every scene in that movie. It's just the scenes that Denzel Washington is in, he steals every fucking one of them. And that's why I thought Ethan Hawke should win, because he had to play opposite to that. And that vulnerability he showed in that bathtub scene is like, I was scared for that fool, man. I was like, don't do that to this dude. Get the fuck out of there, you know? And then he happened. I know the girl that played that girl, Samantha Esteban, she's my homegirl from San Diego. But yeah, just the coincidence of that whole thing is like, you know, he stopped because Denzel didn't rush the guy. Denzel was like, hey, the Southsiders are gonna get him. And when he's talking to Ethan when he's talking to his cousin over the phone, he said, "We're going to talk about those guys," you know, like, because you know, Denzel was a crooked, horrible person in that movie, but he had justifications too, you know, and he turned Ethan Hawke to a horrible.
The way they ended the movie, like I thought it was kind of pitch perfect for that character. That it wasn't like some grand finale. It was like he just went out sad. The Russians just like, "Hey, you got to go, my boy."
Yeah. Because
that bad behavior caught up to you that whole day that he was doing to other people. All that behavior. Search warrant.
Yeah.
Macy Graham here tripping over the Chinese menu in her house.
But like that movie is one of those movies when you watch it a bunch of times, you start picking up on the little things, right? Because he doesn't call Smiley up to. I think what he was hoping was that Ethan Hawke was just going to take his cut of the money and be happy with it, right? When he saw Ethan Hawke acting like he was going to be hesitating, he calls Smiley and he's like, "Make sure that bathtub is nice and clean," you know? So it was like a spur of the moment kind of thing. It wasn't like he was out to kill that dude. It was like, "Okay, Ethan Hawke, you're over here fucking up. You're about to fuck up my bag. I'm trying to get these Russians off of me. Smiley, handle this dude," you know?
Hey, and that's all you can do is control your smiles and your cries.
Yeah, I know, right? Glenn, what's that guy's name? The actor. He's a good actor too. That one that Denzel popped. Where Ethan Hawke was still in that smiles and cries story. I want to say it's Glenn something. But he's a good actor as well.
So that to me turned me around completely as a Denzel hater as a kid into a Denzel fan.
Yeah.
That's where the question came from.
That's wild being a Denzel hater.
It's just because I just didn't get it as a kid. I'm like, why are you dragging me? There's always a movie in theaters I want to see over this movie. But
like, brother, Booker Eli, this man was blind out here.
Yeah, he didn't have any like kids movies, you know. So if you're a little kid, you're not gonna understand the appeal.
You better go home and rewatch Remember the Titans, little Gerard.
Yeah.
I was not a Remember the Titans fan. It was the first time through, and it was like, I don't need to see it again. Elementary school. Hey, we got a sub in class. Remember the Titans. Hey, we choir. Today. Remember the Titans. Can we get Grease or something that's singing related? Like, what is it? Everything about this is Remember the Titans. Like, I'm tired of this movie.
To be fair, the Titans was singing at that funeral. No.
And when I found out that those kids that Coach Boone coached hated his fucking ass, especially the second season,
and they blew everybody out. Like the games wasn't even close.
Yeah. The second season they lost every game from what I hear too. So
that's because everybody else was like, we got to get more integrated.
Yeah. So
how do we fight a Negro with more Negroes? That's the play, Coach.
Yeah, that's probably his only like kid-friendly movie like that. Because even the movies that he's got with
I was gonna say, Remember the Titans and probably Preacher's Wife.
Preacher's Wife, yeah.
Oh man, I fell asleep in the theater. So Preacher's Wife. I was real young. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The Preacher's Wife it's a PG movie, but it's still adult themed, you know, it's like adult oriented. I don't see a little kid liking that.
Okay, just wait till he come out in Black Panther 3. It's gonna be a wrap, son.
I like Denzel now, but he just
I love the fact that everybody in that movie is gonna be doing the Wakandan dialect except Denzel. He's like, nah, I'm gonna talk like me, son.
Yeah. But he can Denzel can actually do accents too, though. I mean,
he can, but he chooses not to at this stage of the game. He's like, nah.
Yeah. He never I mean, it wouldn't be believable, you know. You see,
I'm leaving here with something, Shuri.
Yeah, you see Denzel Washington's face, and you're like, why are you talking like that, Denzel?
This man was in a whole Gladiator movie, talk like he was from Queens.
Right? Yeah.
Y'all got any chopped cheese around here?
Yeah. And and that's the thing with typecasting too, because there's good kind of typecasting and there's a bad type of kind of typecasting. And Denzel Washington is in the good type of typecasting, because when you see a Denzel Washington movie, you want to see him do Denzel Washington shit, you know?
Yeah.
You're not trying to see him, you know, play a guy with a fucking accent or, you know, a Dominican, because he could speak fluent Spanish. You know? But you're not trying to see that from Denzel
Dominican
Washington.
Denzel, I can see that.
Yeah. You're trying to see Denzel be
Denzel as Peoples Hernandez.
Yeah. Yeah. That's another one too, Jeffrey Wright. Man.
Jeffrey Wright is like Jeffrey Wright is wild, man.
But Jeffrey Wright should have like 10 Oscars by now, man.
I thought that man was Dominican just based off of Peoples Hernandez.
Yeah. He knows that New York cadence, man, because if you've been to New York and you see those brothers, you did it, man.
You know why they walking out with the ice pick, stabbing himself?
Yeah.
The ice pick, I'm like, you good on me?
You killed my brother, Shaft.
Yeah. And he set Christian Bale straight too.
Yo, yeah, that was a good man. That Shaft movie was underrated.
Man, I forgot Christian Bale was in there.
Speaking of bad typecasting, somebody who may have been typecast tonight on this episode of the Parlay, Ray Williams. Time for your redemption, Ray. Close us out. What's your question?
All right. Well, in memory of Larry the Dog, R.I.P. Larry the Dog.
Yeah, R.I.P. Larry.
CM Punk and AJ Lee's pet son. Which animal in wrestling stood out the most to you guys? I won't say favorites, because at least with me, I don't have like a favorite animal, because they came few and far between. But which animal in professional wrestling stood out the most to you?
Okay, I'll go first. Honorable mention to the blackest wrestling animal, Frankie.
Yes.
Frankie the parrot.
Died in the fire.
Died in the fire, man. You know, it's again, blackest wrestling animal. He's like, if I'm gonna go out, I want to go out fried, brother. Speaking of another animal that went out sad. Speaking of another animal that went out sad, I think Chris, and maybe you and I'll be on the same boat in this one. The most memorable wrestling animal was that man Damien with Jake the Snake.
Yeah.
When this man Earthquake gave you the opposite of the devil's kiss and squashed the damn Damien in the bag, man. A traumatic memory for young Nate.
Yeah. He made Quake burgers out of them.
Made Quake burgers out them joints.
Like that was sad. That was traumatizing to see as a kid, you know. Like that shit was like now I laugh at it. Yeah. But when I was a kid, that was some serious shit. I was getting out of the phase where I was thinking wrestling was real, and
until you saw that damn snake.
Yeah, that one was like. Then they kind of brought me back to this shit is fake when Papa Shango was cursing motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah.
But that Damien shit there was. Oh my God.
I do gotta say, I feel bad for Damien 5 or whatever number Damien it was that had to go with Jake to the Heroes of Wrestling show.
Yeah.
It's like, brother, why are you using me as a representation for your phallus? It's like what we're supposed to be doing, Jake.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be entertaining the kids, brother.
Jake the Snake was my guy. That was my guy growing up.
Yeah.
So what's your wrestling animal, Jay?
There's only one. And he was in the tag team of Legion of Doom. Animal.
Okay.
I'm going with Animal. That's the most recognizable animal in professional wrestling right there.
That counts. Okay. That counts. You could have went with Hulk too. Either one. Yeah.
Right. They were both animals.
That is true.
But Animal was an actual animal.
I interviewed Animal a long time ago too. He hated The Miz just as much as I did.
Y'all bonded over that?
Well, I wasn't even the one to bring it up. Like someone, like one of the co-panelists said something about the Miz, and Animal just start going on a rant saying, "Man, he's the most uncredible world champion in wrestling history." And just,
Damn.
I just let him cook. I didn't even like coach. I didn't even like, you know, because he was going in on it, dude. I didn't even want to like co-sign on any of that shit, even though I was co-signing on every bit of it. You know, I wasn't gonna throw the strays at the Miz that Animal was doing.
Is Animal's kid still playing football?
No, he's retired. He'd be like our age now, like 40 something.
Hey, you never know, man. Aaron Rodgers still out here trying to do it and failing.
Yeah, but the position he was playing, he couldn't do that for.
He'd be like Shark in the
Oliver Stone movie.
Yeah, what's the name of that movie? Any Given Sunday, like Shark in Any Given Sunday. Pay me $1 million.
Yeah.
Chris, are you in agreements with me? Agreements with me that Damien is the GOAT, even though he's a snake?
Yeah. So there's a few. Winston with the British Bulldog, Matilda.
Yeah,
predated Winston, but yeah, the Damien stuff. And I liked Lucifer too. That was his, and then the King Cobra. The King Cobra bit the fuck out of the Macho Man.
Yeah.
That was like, and that was kind of the stuff like in that 92, 91 era. There was a lot of stuff like that. There was stuff that was like so cartoonish that you were forced to not take it seriously. Then there was stuff like the King Cobra biting Jake the Snake, and it's like, how is he getting away with doing this? You know, it's like it's one of those that messes with your kid brain.
Jack Tunney, sanction him. Do something.
Yeah, it's one of those things. But all that shit went out the window with me with
Papa Shango.
Yeah, that was like, yeah, this stuff ain't real.
Hey, as a kid, I met Jake the Snake.
Mm-hmm.
We were at a hotel, and this was down in LA somewhere. I want to say Riverside, but they were doing a show, and I happened to be with a group of friends, my cousins and whatever, and we see some wrestlers. And Hacksaw Jim Duggan was riding with Jake the Snake.
Okay.
And so we all go running over to him because he's over at his car getting ready to check out and leave. And they're like, Jake the Snake, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, you know, trying to get away from us kids. And he's like, hey, Hulk Hogan's over in the lobby if you want to meet. So he's just basically stake throwing, trying to get the kids off. Everybody left except for me and my older cousin. And he said, hey, Hogan's over there. I was like, I don't care about Hogan. You right here. And he was super duper tall. He couldn't have been any nicer, man. He was a
like it's a shame that him and Bret Hart don't get along. But Bret Hart made a lot of enemies.
I feel like Bret don't get along with a lot of people though.
But Bret is weird because he gets along with a lot of people. And then he also doesn't get along with a lot of people, you know. Like there are so many people that will vouch for him in the wrestling industry, but then there's also people that, you know, they don't like him, and you know Bret Hart doesn't give him a reason to like him.
There's a lot of people I hate. There's a lot of people I like, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't like that Bill Goldberg. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's all about.
Don't like the fucking Goldberg.
Boot.
Yeah.
Like limited 12 a.m. Bret Hart. You can add that to my list of impressions.
I mean, it was funny because I was watching people like saying Bret Hart was saying the other day, like he was like Booker T was like he's better than this. That's a low blow. Like this is the shit this nigga's been saying for like 5-10 years. You know, that video to me was not any worse than the other 50 shoot interviews he did.
Right.
You know, like I remember I had a chance to talk to Bret Hart when I was doing the show with Mike Knox. Bret Hart's gonna tell you what's on his mind.
Yeah.
And the funny thing about Bret Hart is his agent will tell you at the beginning, yeah, you only get 5 minutes with Bret Hart. Bret Hart will talk to you for like 5 hours if you allowed him to. Because when he gets on a subject, he will stay on that subject. And if the agent tries to interrupt him when he's telling the subject, he's like, I'm talking, you know. Bret Hart's just one of those guys, man. I think the problem with Bret Hart that a lot of the industry people have is Bret Hart is just going to always tell you what he thinks of something, and it's just that simple with that guy. You might
Still
not
no
like
business, Chris.
Yeah.
That's what the Hitman's always been about.
Right, yeah. And that stuff, that Shawn Michaels stuff too, where he said Shawn Michaels and Vince were lovers. Bret Hart is not the first person I heard say that, you know.
They said what he said.
Yeah. And Hawk said, I heard Hawk say that shit. Yeah. In the shoot interview.
It's never a right time to say goodbye, Chris.
Yeah.
Gerard Downtown Brown.
But mine's is definitely Damien.
Damien. So we got 2 for Damien. Yeah. We got 1 for Animal, Little Animal. Let's see. Ray, did you go?
Well, I gotta answer last. So Gerard,
who is your favorite wrestling animal and why is it Bad News Brown sewer rats?
It is not. And it would not be. But I'm actually in y'all camp with Damien. Because if I really reflect back over my time in wrestling, there was the Triple H's Pitbull with Jericho, which I don't really care about that. That does nothing for me, and that Pitbull has never really been around ever since. There's Pharaoh, but cool. There's Pharaoh and Larry, but shout out to Pharaoh, shout out to Larry, but they're not really incorporated into the storylines either. So
just the backstage brawls.
Yeah.
Ooh. Don't forget Butch.
Yeah, but
oh no!
And
leave that man.
Y'all remember Pepper? And that was Al Snow's dog, and
you would remember Pepper.
Big Boss Man turned him into some chow mein or some shit like that.
But I'm gonna go with Damien because I think of hearing about stories and then going back to watch stuff from over my time to diving into wrestling I don't know. That angle I've always heard from multiple people from different angles, and it's always been one that's been very entertaining because now the man with the snake loses his snake, and now the burgers and this that, and it's that wrestling fun that just brings me joy. So that mixed with the macho angle at the wedding,
and to me that's the best way to appeal to kids too. Is to mess with their sensibilities like that. That's why those Goosebumps books and Are You Afraid of the Dark and shit like that was so popular because you can tell a scary story and still make it kid friendly, you know?
Yeah.
Because what Earthquake did to that snake, man, if you were a kid watching that shit, it was not gonna sit well with you, man. I was traumatized by that stuff for a few weeks, man. But then Jake the Snake, a year later, turned into an evil person. So there goes that.
Trauma does things to all of us, Chris.
Right? Yeah. You can attest. Yeah, you can probably put it to that. He's I can't fuck with these bitch ass pythons anymore. Gotta get a King Cobra. That's gonna. If you try to squash that motherfucker, it's gonna bite you.
It was a long-term psychology by Jake the Snake on that one. A lot of love for Damien tonight, but Ray Williams, speaking of a man that lost his snake, Michael Cole here, ladies and gentlemen. If you feel like you've lost your snake, fellas,
inject those.
Try Hims. Hims gives you your snake back, gives you that bite that your lady's been missing. Hims.com, promo code WWE. With that, Ray Williams, what's your selection?
Oh, you had to say that right before mine. So I'm in agreement with most of you guys, and I think you could say Damien is the Eminem of animals. You could say he's the Dr. Martin.
Wow, I wouldn't go that far. I think that's a little too far, Ray.
Ejectocito, cuz.
I'll stay within my skis on this one. Then I just keep it.
I see what you was trying for, but you was like, no. Sometimes you got to throw it out of bounds before taking the sack.
But yeah, I agree with you guys. Just him being such a tremendous presentation along with Jake the Snake. And yeah, I feel like he was the most memorable in my childhood. But like you guys said, honorable mentions, I would say go out. Like you said, Matilda with the British Bulldogs. I would say the mechanical spider that your boy from who used to be with the
Rowan,
the Wyatt
Eric
family.
Rowan.
Eric Rowan.
Yeah, Eric Rowan. Shout out to the horse that was dragging Bobby Heenan backwards in WrestleMania 9. Shout out to him.
Shout out to that horse.
I thought that was an elephant. Right?
Was it an elephant?
Was it a camel?
Shout out to that animal. Very, very funny. Oh, and shout out, very underrated. Shout out to the tarantula that Tara used to have back in TNA.
Okay.
I mean, tarantula is technically not an animal.
Oh,
but okay.
Yeah,
It's not.
Chris.
It's not like it's like yes. A tarantula is a not an insect. I forget the name.
Amphibian.
It's not.
This brother breaking it down with
Yeah.
the kingdom genus phylum.
Jeez, I know the first
Chris's favorite doctor is Dr. Doolittle, y'all, if you didn't know.
He had an he's got an
Exoskeleton.
He's got expertise in botany and in arachnid. It's not
Ejectocito, cuz.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ray, you over your skis again, brother. But real quick, I will say honorable mention to whenever Sting brought that damn vulture out, Chris.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
That
Like
vulture
there
was,
was
that was a big ass vulture.
Yeah. And y'all remember when Scott Steiner had that tiger?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did
There
walk
was some
the tiger.
crazy animal stuff of Big Josh, Doink the Clown, if you will, had those bears with them in WCW. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like,
Hey, and who could forget Teddy Hart trying to start a whole promotion around some
yeah,
damn
with the-
cat?
they wanted to get the cats wrestling in cheating matches and stuff. Like, Teddy Hart was on some stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
The less said about that brother, the better.
I don't talk to Teddy a lot these days. He's going through some stuff. I'm Bret Hart, y'all.
Yeah, Bret Hart was like when he was with Teddy Long was doing all that crazy shit. He shot on him like how much of a crazy maniac
Man,
he was.
that's the sad part about Teddy too, man. Teddy had it.
Yeah, talent. Yeah.
Oh, he was
Teddy
the
had
best wrestler out of that generation, in my opinion.
Teddy had it and threw it all away.
Right, yeah.
But you know what? We didn't throw away this time here, talking amongst each other, finding out who our favorite doctors were, amongst other topics, finding out the waffles are indeed superior to pancakes, and of course, taking those leftover pancakes and feeding these damn ducks in the pond. Cut the music, Ray. Abrupt stop incoming. Oh, Ray with the little fade this time.
I try to make it a little bit more natural.
You've been practicing, brother. Okay. But yes, that is going to bring an end to this edition of the Parlay. Shout out to everybody who checked us out live. We went a little bit longer than I expected, but hey, when you have a good conversation, there's no time limit on that. And besides, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can sleep all day if I want to.
Yeah.
But let's go around the horn one last time, check in with the fellas, and see if they have anything that they would like to promote, starting with the good brother, the professor, our favorite doctor here, even Ray's, Chris Ely. Chris, what you got going on, brother?
So, just post wrestling, what we do over with the NWA podcast, the Patreon, this show. Also my Substack, which is inching in on 2,000 subscribers.
Okay.
And I also posted this video in my Substack for the first time, so hopefully we get some numbers off of that.
Okay, it'd be interesting to see what the Substack crowd thinks it is.
Yeah, I know, right? And then I also wrote an article this week that's already going kind of viral on my Substack, not Lincoln Square, but they'll probably republish it. It's called Shame Needs to Make a Comeback. Because with the Donald Trump stuff, and he said the most disgusting stuff about Ilhan Omar yesterday, and just talking about Somalis and all that. It turned my stomach to listen to him say that. It was just so racist and vile and disgusting. And the fact that's the worst thing about Trump's presidency, in my opinion, is the fact that too many people have no shame anymore. People just people just talk about not voting and be proud of it and shit.
Shout out to Brittany Monet.
Well, I don't know if she was proud of it, so I'm not gonna put that on her yet. If she tells me she was proud of it, then she probably needs to read that article too. But shame is the bridge between ignorance and wisdom. When you feel shame,
there's a bar there, Professor.
Oh yeah, thank you for that. But when you feel shame, it's a good emotion to have, because it's like, oh, I did something that was embarrassing, or did something that was stupid, or I did something to hurt somebody's feelings. Let me make it right. That's what shame is, So people that are like, yeah, I hate everything Donald Trump is doing. Or do you regret your vote? Well, no. I'm like, no, motherfucker. If you hate everything he's doing, you should be ashamed of yourself. I'm not saying you gotta live in shame, but you gotta feel the shame so you can make a better choice. I voted for Ralph Nader in 2000. I'm still ashamed of that, So that's the latest article. It's almost, I think it's 2,000 words. It took me it took me 2 days to write it. No, it took me all yesterday, because it came out yesterday. The Ilhan Omar stuff, he said that yesterday morning, and then from that day I was writing this article, and I did not stop until 2 a.m. So
okay. Alexander Hamilton out here writing like he's running out of time. I see you, Chris.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing when you're a writer, when you're an observer of things, you don't look for the news, you let the news find you, and then you write the stuff that tugs at you the most,
Okay.
That makes sense.
So
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, y'all show some love to Chris on the Substack. Check out the articles. Ray, if you was up on your game, instead of feeling ashamed about Macklemore, you would have dropped in the shame. Shame. You're not ashamed, Ray. I will live in your truth, Ray. Live in your truth. Someday you will cross that bridge from ignorance to wisdom. And you'll be like, you know what, Chris, you was right this whole time, brother. But speaking of wisdom, this man out here again working in these spaces of high learning, high education. Got to show him some love for popping in and hanging out with us every now and again. Gerard Downtown Brown, anything you would like to promote? Let us know about the upcoming episode of Ring Theory, brother.
Well, we got 2 coming up. So we got the one
snap.
on the 18th coming up, but we also have a watch along of the John Cena's Last Time Is Now Saturday night's main event coming up on December 13th. And so we'll be watching the entire show along with you. We have Nate joining us. It'll be the Ring Theory boys, and then we'll see who else might want to tag in with that. So with that said, but then we'll be covering probably fallout of that and probably looking to do our end of the year wrap up of who did good this year, who did bad this year, what matches, what characters grew this year, or what people need to be graded poorly. Hey, it's the end of the semester, so grades are about to come out.
This semester has been a doozy, man. This year, I do not look forward to the shit that I gotta talk about. So much wrestling this year. I don't think there's been a year that was quite this bad for me. I'm not talking about the wrestling year was bad as a whole, but there was just so much bad shit in the year, man. And Jesus Christ, man. John Cena, I wish you well in your travels, but that heel turn, man. I still wake up in cold sweats with that. Like it could have been so much more.
Yeah.
Chris can't even listen to a Travis Scott song anymore without just feeling violently ill.
Yeah. Like what's so sad about that is I had so much hopes for it, man.
We all did.
Yeah.
Chris hears one note of a Travis Scott song, he goes into literal sicko mode.
Yeah. It's like Triple H is like, yeah, I'll show you guys to be hopeful.
Enjoy the show, kid. But a show that we actually can enjoy, as Gerard alluded to, you get two editions of Ring Theory this month to close out the year. The special John Cena Saturday Night's Main Event watch along, and then Ring Theory proper. I can announce it now since I am the founder of Nefarious Fellas. I booked us a special guest for the evening. John Cena himself will be joining us to watch his final match.
Don't get us canceled, man.
John Cena himself.
Don't get my man from a couple of Raws ago. Don't get us canceled, man.
Ray, what I need you to do is just set up a fourth camera and just put like a ball cap and a shirt on a chair. Yeah. John Cena joining us. Like he real quiet tonight, but he's got a lot of thoughts, y'all. But somebody who will have a lot of thoughts on those episodes, I'm sure, is the leader of the Main Event Mafia someday. But for right now, he's the leader of the Mid-Card Mafia. He's the holder of the Shula Fala. He is the president of the Los Angeles chapter of the Kenny Omega fan club. Upper Mid-Card Jay Lacey. Anything else besides or in addition to what Gerard has already said that you'd like to say?
Nah, I don't even need the hot tag, man. My partner already covered everything that we gonna do. It's gonna be real big. I can't wait to see exactly how they send John Cena out to pasture. I mean, to his retirement, and hopefully we have a good story to tell. Because I mean, what they've given us so far for John Cena in this whole totality of the 2025, they give us so much hope. Hopefully, we can end it on a good note, and hopefully, he sticks to his retirement. Because there's not too many wrestlers that have. So,
nope.
Well, he's killing it right now with the Judd Apatow shit, you know. So it's like
we'll see if he can be the one that can resist the temptation.
The one thing I'll give Cena is like I never thought Cena was going to cross over in Hollywood, but he found a lane, you know, and that's what I think Hulk Hogan could just never really he did a diversity of very stupid shit. Cena sticks to being John Cena. Cena is just like in these goofy ass Judd Apatow movies. he'll do like the action movies, but they're mindless action movies like the Fast and Furious and the Marine. Like you don't have to think about those, and you just watch Cena beat people up, and that's it. So he's found a lane. I think he could do that for a while.
Well, somebody who knows a lot about staying in his lane is one two-way Ray Williams. Ray, you know you had a good fight tonight, Ray. You know I know it. The judges' scorecard didn't go quite the way you wanted to. You know you took a beating in the Macklemore rounds, and you almost came back in the waffle round. But we appreciate your hard work and effort tonight, Ray. Anything you would like to promote before we leave, sir?
Not really. I'm just gonna get back on the grind, get back in the gym, try to get my my debating skills back up to par. I think I could be a champion once more. Please, God, if you want to reach out and sign my petition to get Macklemore to be in.
Chris didn't even hear the joke.
The president of the Macklemore fan club.
All the Macklemoreans stand up.
The argument that not even other white boys will take.
If you want to get Macklemore his honorary lifetime achievement award from the Grammys, please sign my petition. And also, we'd be remiss if we did all this discussing about training day and not mentioning Ava Mendez.
Oh yeah,
shout out to you, girl.
Fine now.
Okay. Look at Ray diversifying his milk.
Indeed.
I'm never
That sound
yeah.
up for tonight.
You can find me wherever you get your nefarious media. Sorry for the long way with SBF. Everybody's been busy, but we're hoping to have some things in the works coming up next year, especially with UFC getting on Paramount. So please stay tuned for that. So
yeah, you guys got
pulling at the horchata.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little horchata every now and then.
We'll level up this year, but come on, man.
Oh yeah.
I think Ray also forgot to mention he is producing Macklemore's first ever gospel album. Macklemore's first religious album called Benediction.
Yeah. If Carmen was still alive, he could have did a joint.
Carmen and Macklemore. Now that would have hit. That would have hit.
Carmen and Macklemore.
Carmen and Macklemore. That would have and featuring the Grits. Woo!
Yeah, featuring the Grits.
You got an all-star lineup.
Get you Macklemore and Martha Munez, or how you their last name too?
Jackie Velasquez on the hook.
Boy, that Everlasting Life bookstore, it'll be the number one on those charts.
That's a white rapper everybody forgot. Everlast.
Everlast, yeah.
Everlast.
Everlast I should have probably put on mine because I do like Everlast. You know, he's real good.
That's how Ray was feeling tonight when we were talking about Macklemore. Then you really might know what it's like.
Yeah, that
to have the blues.
Yeah, the Whitey Ford sings the blues. Like what the fuck, man?
Tonight it was like, Blackie Ray sings the blues.
You are a rapper. I'm trying to hear you jump around. I'm not trying to hear you fucking sing blues and shit. Yeah.
Sorry,
to
Ray.
me, it's like equivalent to like if Be Real on Cypress Hill was like, yeah, let me sing some folk music. Nah, motherfucker. You rap.
Then you really might know what it's like. But anyways, we don't have the blues because we had a lot of fun tonight. Shout out to everybody that tuned in live and to everybody checking us out in the future. As Ray mentioned, be sure to follow us on all of our socials, especially the IG. The IG is popping. TikTok. Chris damn near went viral a couple of weeks ago with the Chris Core TikTok. Check us out on Threads, on Blue Sky, and even on Twitter if y'all still out there on Twitter. And be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe to the Patreon because, as the fellas have mentioned, we are still on that drive for 5
100.
500 subscribers, which will allow us to do a lot of things here at the network. As Chris mentioned, we still in the level up phase, but we're getting close to our 1-year anniversary here as Nefarious Media, and so we appreciate everybody that's taking the ride with us. We got a lot more left in the tank, as Mark Henry would say, but we ain't got a lot more left tonight because it's been a long ass show, but it was a good ass show. So for Chris, for Jay, for Gerard, for Ray, and for Macklemore, wherever you are, probably in Seattle somewhere in a coffee shop watching the show, like, why these dudes stay hating on me? All I wanted to do was make some songs for people. But we
you could blame Ray for my hate.
Damn. So Ray's fandom was too strong that it demanded an equal and opposite reaction.
Yeah. I don't hate Macklemore. I'm just I put him in the place he belongs. That's all.
We don't hate you, White Flow Rider. We don't hate you, brother. That's Ron DeSantis' Florida. But anyway, let's get out of here, man. We done had too much fun tonight. But for everybody here at Nefarious Media, we appreciate y'all. We'll catch y'all next time. Next week, it'll probably either be an episode of Super Salad or an episode of The Kings of Sport, where we'll get more into Lane Kiffin. And of course, now you keep the music up a little bit, Ray. There you go. And be sure to keep your eyes and ears peeled out for what the Ring Theory crew has in store. And as always, we'll be back on Post Wrestling this month for the NWA podcast. So for everybody here at Nefarious, I am the Godfather named Milton. This has been the Parlay. We'll see y'all next time. Good night, Macklemore, wherever you are, brother. Just jokes.